9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Dragon!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Icon with the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? Welcome, welcome, one and all. Bala. Welcome, everybody else. We are playing Pathfinder tonight, and then later on, we're going to be playing more Elden Ring and getting pissed off at that game. So stay tuned. We have with us tonight,
See what's gonna happen.
Snowy Phoenix Games, our illustrious DM.
Oh, geez, that's me.
Yeah, we have Professor Sir.
Present.
CheapPopMan.
Yo.
And Zero the Hammer Slayer.
Hi.
I hope everybody enjoys the Pathfinder session tonight. If you have any questions, just type in chat. I will respond in chat, typing and stuff. So let's get on with Pathfinder.
Any questions? Please feel free to tweet them at.
Also drop a follow to Zero the Hammer Slayer and also Snowy Phoenix Games. They're also streamers as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna do something that I've never done for the entirety of this campaign as of yet. And you might ask me, why haven't you done this before? And the answer is, I don't know. I really don't know. But I am going to share this on my Discord channel.
Ooh. What are we sharing? Where are we sharing? Welcome, Mr. Faker. How you doing?
Are you sharing the stream on your Discord channel?
Yeah.
That's what it is?
Yes. I've never once advertised it on my channels.
Oh, okay.
It's not because it's you, I swear.
Oh, it's definitely because of me. No, I'm joking. Because I don't... You mean an announcement or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm writing it.
Okay.
I'm typing it on my phone.
Oh no, guys! He's making an announcement on his Discord. That means something big's gonna happen. He wants everybody to see.
Oh boy.
Are you interested in seeing what happens when a player dies? Come join tonight.
Why do I feel like our game is just gonna turn into Centaur World?
This is the Centaur World crossover everyone's been waiting for.
Oh no, his Amethyst horse.
My whole channel's been waiting for this one for sure. My whole server.
This is Doris. Zay as Wamawink.
Oh my god.
Emma's Glendale for sure.
Yep.
Yep. Hey, but Kumo's never seen Centaur World, so doesn't. Poor guy.
Nope.
Well, hey, yes, we're playing Pathfinder tonight. I'm happy to see you all. Welcome. It is 8:11. We are quite on time. That's always nice.
And Kireji's Durpleton.
Where does food come from?
What is wood?
Muffleton.
Stapleton. Yeah. Last session was a big one. Many things happened. But did anyone have anything they remember about what happened last session?
Fiends died. Fiends died most horribly.
Demons got smoked. Yes, sir, indeed.
Yes, they did.
There was a pretty lady. and she didn't talk, and Emma fell in love. And she had friends who did talk, and I don't think they like us. I think they're very
Oh?
wary.
I think they mostly tolerated us.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think they're very wary, but she seems very, very thankful and nice.
The other two are just kind of like, I want
Yeah.
out of here.
They're part of some group led by, I think, the king or whatever the leader of Host is.
I really like the our thing, but the black box is annoying me. It appears
Black
like
box,
every 3 seconds. There's
Oh,
a
that's
black.
black.
box?
Yeah, I see it.
What am I
There's a
looking
black
at?
box.
Let's see if I move it. Nope. Yeah.
No,
There's like a random black box in the animation for some reason. for me.
Where?
On
I don't see it at all.
look on the stream.
Okay, well, I'll cut the animation. That's weird.
No, I like the animation. It was good animation. Just that random black box is messing with my.
Oh wow, gosh, you're right. There is a random black box that just flickers in. What? Okay, that's
I'm not
odd.
seeing it to my end.
It doesn't appear.
I know,
on
right,
mine at
Orca?
all. Hey, Orca's here. Nice.
Oh no, you never answered my question on stream.
What? What question was
I asked
that?
I asked it in your chat.
Ah! I missed it. Hold on. How do you roll a d20 on here? I don't think there is a way to roll a d20 in chat.
No, like a real one, like a physical D20.
Oh, a physical d20. You get one of these lovely little dice. I don't have my webcam on. Well, I can't show you. Hold on.
We'll never find out.
Hold on.
It's a mystery. You just
It's
have to
a
look
mystery.
at it. Right?
Hold on.
You stare at it till it moves.
All right. So
Hi,
you
Orca.
roll one of these lovely the 20-sided die. I'm pretty sure this
20-sided. Whoa.
20-sided.
That's at least 3 times as
This
many
is
sides
this
as
is
we're
one
used to.
Soy Phoenix
That
Game
sounds
actually
like
sent me.
black magic to me.
How
Are
many
you sure it's
Monopoly
not
spaces is that?
satanic? Sounds
Ooh,
too
nice
powerful.
dice there, Kuma.
How many Monopoly spaces is that?
Imagine playing Monopoly with a D20.
You played Foundry
Oh,
4,
man.
you should be able to roll. Yeah, we can roll there. I thought he was actually asking about in YouTube chat. It was like, oh, I don't think there's a command. I haven't made one. Though I probably could make one. You just
well,
Yeah.
you just
What
wasted
did
a
you
good roll.
I'll do it again. And again. And again.
Whoa!
Wait,
Oh,
you
that's-
just
You know, your halfling look.
It's rolling in the actual. Okay, I thought Kumo rolled his dice and I heard it.
I heard the dice roll
Avatar
too.
of Lady Serva, got it.
Nice crit. Yeah, I think he just had a flat 20, not a.
It just typed slash roll to roll 20.
What are you talking about? That's pure, genuine luck right
Oh,
there.
yeah. No. It's...
Well, hello to all viewers. Hi, Gash and Orca. We are currently in session, like, I think 60 right now of our
I
Pathfinder
got 59.
campaign.
That's what I
59,
got.
okay.
but
Wow.
Close enough.
Dang, man. Yeah.
the season 3.
I hope you like
Yeah.
jumping in the middle of a story.
But if you
Yeah.
guys want to check out what happened in the past story, I do have the sessions saved, and you can just check out whenever you have the chance. Blah, words.
If you want help going to bed.
Yeah, if you want to watch 400 hours of Pathfinder. Woo!
Oh my! Yeah.
I
You know, a lot-
summarized the first like 4 sessions in animation form.
That's true.
Yep.
A
Yeah.
lot. a lot of the time is spent bantering.
And Ray has a backlog of about 56 sessions, and he needs to recap now. I am
Talking
guessing.
about recap.
Hey, yes. So we beat up some demons, indeed, in the town of Durghast. We were there. Alright, that's where we were. This music should not be here.
Oh yeah, no. Oh my God, no. Oh, well, there's a strike.
Only a couple seconds. You'll be fine. You'll be good.
I was like, no.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like this baseball game's going very good.
We saved a lady, a woman called Leanne, and she did not say a single word to you all.
And that rhythm bot's playing into it again.
What? Oh my! I'm
Okay,
so sorry.
now you might have some.
There we go. This should be. There we go. Okay. Thank you. I really missed out on that. And we found out that she has a sacred duty. She wants to go to town from town to town to rekindle the dragon pools with her sacred art of dancing, and she was accompanied by her 2 bodyguards.
I think Emma drooled a little bit.
Yes, a tad bit. We had Pandoria, the gnome, and we had Vegrin, the human, as far as we can tell, the hunter. And they shared with us a bit of story about saying that most towns here in Host are already empty and wiped out, desolate, as these monsters, these fiends, have been running rampant for the past few weeks. They are left unchecked and unfought, as everyone is now huddled up in the capital city of Hostagal. There are a lot of refugees there right now.
I just realized something about her.
Yeah?
She is the main character of a Dark Souls game. Going through these desolate places and rekindling the life fire of these different areas. Dealing with demons, giant monsters. You're finding husks of bodies all over the place.
Well, there are many sources of inspiration that one can draw from. Like I said, Dark Souls was not one of them.
It's nothing like Dark Souls, but it's just an interesting. It makes it even more serious, I think, for her situation.
A well of inspiration, in fact.
It's funny. Yes. So everyone has fled their homes and went to the capital city. And Pandoria was saying that. Well, what was she saying, guys? After that, like, why isn't the leader doing anything?
Because everybody's dead or dying or in the capital city. And it's cold.
It's the final countdown. That's basically
They're making their final stand. That's what it sounds like.
Sounds like trying to just reinforce Hastagal, but
they're trying to take out the dragon too. Trying to find.
There was mention of a dragon. Yes. Yes, Pandoria mentioned that their leader, Duvengar, is trying to defeat the dragon who is the cause of all these demons. And that we can't go saving our villages until the dragon is dealt with, because or else demons will just keep coming back. so there's no point in doing that. So he has been focusing his attention on the dragon. But it's not been going great so far, it seems. You all heard a loud roar coming from a faraway mountain. It seems that Amethyst was able to properly decipher that that was indeed a draconic roar.
I was too.
Yeah, you too. Both of them were able to figure out that the roar was saying something and not just roaring. The voice was saying what?
Help! Help!
More or less.
Pretty much. However, we did not have time to ponder that as the giant roar shuddered the mountains and caused a great avalanche. And we were all threatened to be swept away in this avalanche, but we all managed to escape. Thanks to Lady Amethyst and her unicorn powers.
Yep.
She was able to wrangle us up and charge forward, and we all managed to escape the avalanche quite easily, actually. We did not fail once, so for every event we advanced, and that was fun. Zaya and Emma just barely survived.
Yeah,
And
that ice
that,
storm had a nasty going away present for everybody.
Yeah, that dragon breath was no joke. You crit failed the fortitude save, so that was 96 damage, was it?
Something like that.
Oh my. Yeah, so that whole chase scene happened. That was fun, and we find ourselves. Yes, Emma, that's. I also thought about that too. And we find ourselves hidden in this ruin tower. The avalanche is done. We managed to escape. We're all exhausted, sprawled out on the floor, and Emma goes outside, and thanks to a nice spell, she creates a hot springs for us all, which we all gleefully accepted and hopped in. And it felt great. It was refreshing, and that is where we find ourselves currently. In the evening, it is cold all around you, but it is warm and nice inside the hot springs. Finn had decided not to join you all as he felt a bit too awkward with 3 half-naked women beside him. He rather just be by himself right now. And but Finn is not sleeping. He is sitting down by himself. He has a small candle beside him, and he is writing in a. You could call it a small journal of his. He's thinking about a lot of things. Lots of things has happened since he decided to follow you. Since he has returned from Kaineng, and he's been following you ever since. Lots of realities of the world that he's confronted with that he wasn't before, and he's juggling that with what he grew up believing and what the Raven Lord taught him and various things like that. So he appreciates the time alone while you 4 are enjoying the hot springs. It is now about 8 p.m. There is no more sun. There is only darkness, but the hot springs create this natural glowing light that makes it. Well, you are able to see each other into the tower. And so Finn will pop his head out at some point and say, "Well, I'm going to bed, guys. So, see you tomorrow."
Good night, Finn. Sweet dreams.
Good night. You're missing out.
Are you ever? Ooh.
Probably.
Oh, Kirji, you flatterer, you.
That's such an amazing spell.
Well, there's nothing flatter around here, I can promise you that.
It's like
Nope.
my bath back at home, but anywhere.
Shimmy.
Bless you, Zaya.
Still, I don't know what to make of everything that happened. Ooh, glowy.
Ooh, glowy. I don't know what to make with it. Ooh, glowy.
Yeah.
That's probably the most Kireji thing that's ever come out of your mouth.
And this is the hours of banter we talk about. Ooh, glowy.
You were saying?
Still, that was a pretty close call, wasn't it? All that just happened. They're all dealing with craziness up this way. Seems like everybody's got something going on.
And this place doesn't seem as doesn't seem calm like it should be.
Not like right now, anyway.
Now, the big question is, if this has anything to do with the armor pieces.
Well, seeing that those fiends are attacking, I'm thinking it has everything to do with the armor pieces.
They might be realizing we're close to figuring this out, more or less.
Well, I'm thinking that maybe the armor piece we're after has already been procured by somebody.
That's what I'm worried about.
That's probably what happened.
Okay, so let's remind me. How did they all come to be acquired? So we found one, and that was because of Ami. How did the other ones get found?
The wizard found the gloves, the gauntlets.
But how did he get into the temple?
I think he said he just like busted it down or something.
Blew it up.
And then we politely asked the Shogun to give up his part of it.
Politely. Would you kindly?
No,
Whack,
those
whack,
are those are the gloves. No, those were the gloves that the wizard had.
Valorant.
Yeah, Fellerin.
The Oracle. Or so he says.
We got we found the greaves, the armor. Where did we get the armor? The chest piece.
Okay, the boots we found back at home
Mm-hmm.
at Celestia in the temple. Then the Shogun had the gloves, and well, those were from the swamplands. Then the chest piece that was a helmet, but then it became a chest piece because of shenanigans.
Stop pointing that out.
I'm sorry, I always think it's a helmet, and I'm like, no, it's a chest piece. The chest piece was at No, hold on. Kaining! It was in Kaining, yes.
Oh, yes. Okay, so the Kaimi...
It was inside the temple.
We actually went inside the temple on that one.
Yes, we got 2 there. And then... I'm going to assume we're going to get the helmet here.
What if any luck?
But I thought that they were protected by some sort of magic that only Ami or some other descendant could.
Well, I think Velerin said he broke the enchantment on the gloves. And the greaves and the armor piece, yeah, Ami is one who dispelled the enchantment there.
Okay,
God,
that
piece.
makes sense.
Oh my god. I mean, it's still armor for your head.
Oh no!
That's hilarious. Calling him a head. Anyway.
PG-13.
Just a tip.
Damn it.
All right. So
Yeah.
we're after the helmet right now.
Presumably.
So, are we going straight to the mountain? Are we going to go to the leader?
I think the dragon, whatever is going on over there, is more important than whatever kind of politics are happening around.
I concur. The dragon sounded very desperate.
Yeah.
I think
And
if we go.
Sorry.
I think if we go to the town, it's probably going to be. They're going to be too busy to really do anything with us. So.
I'm
Might
beginning
be
to have
best.
my doubts.
I'm just wondering if somebody in the main city has the helmet. That's my only problem. But we need to make sure the dragon's all right first. And I agree with that.
Well, either the dragon is causing all these problems like these people are saying it is, and it's even possible the dragon has the helmet, which would mean they're causing even more problems. Or they don't know anything and they're stupid, and the dragon's actually the good boy. So,
well, with the cry of help, that's I'm leaning towards that the dragon's good.
Something ain't right.
Yes.
Yeah.
but what if? Hear me out. Something's hurting the dragon,
It's possible.
and that's why the demons seemed so scared, because their leader, the dragon, is being hurt by something, so they hurried off towards it to see if they could help it.
Well, if that's the case, I think we should go there and help whoever it is that's trying to fight off the demon dragon then.
Either way, we should head that way, it seems.
I do hope that the dragon is not our foe, though. I'm not used to dragons being that way where I'm from, so.
We will, once we get everything in order, we'll head straight there.
We should definitely rest.
Yeah.
Outrunning an avalanche tends to tire people out, I think.
A little bit.
An avalanche, and monsters, and everything else that was chasing us. Financial debt. And you know what they say, where there's a dragon, there's a horde. So maybe this is an opportunity.
a horde of demons.
That's like the worst kind of treasure ever.
I don't like disembodied, goofy voice.
Ah, the joy of homophones. Emma, you're able to feel the magicalness of the hot spring slowly begin to fade out. You know that in the next 5 minutes, your magical hot spring will begin to cease and just be a normal pool of water.
Well, I think it's about time we get out. It's about to run out.
I don't wanna.
I don't want to either, but I'm getting all wrinkly and it's gonna get really cold soon.
Yeah. I guess it's time to bundle up then.
You really should sleep.
All right, Zay bundles up and gets out.
Oh, right, there's walls. My bad.
Yeah, there's walls.
Oh no, we're gonna drown.
It's like The Sims. No, there's no ladder.
We're gonna drown.
You're stuck in the pool. Okay, there we go. Move out. I've removed the stairs out of the pool with the ladder. Y'all doomed. Finn is already sleeping soundly. His open notebook still beside him.
Zaya shuts it and puts it away in his belongings.
When everybody gets out, Emma uses her little sun sphere and kind of passes it around between everybody to dry them off.
Oh, nice. The personal sun sphere.
Brisk.
It's cold out. I don't want to get out.
In just a few minutes, you'll be even colder inside than outside.
He takes his cloak and passes it to Amethyst.
Thanks, Mr. Garu. She'll step out of the water.
It's not much protection, but it'll do. Ooh.
And with that, you all find a nice snug place inside the tent, the restful tent, which makes the environment nice and warm, so there's no need to fear any chills or cold. You paid a lot of gold for that, so you might as well enjoy it. And you are all carried off to sleep by the sounds of the outside wind blowing softly beside you. The a nearby animal sound here and there. Just nice sounds of nature. Hoo hoo. And just like that, morning will find you once more. And let's see. I'm gonna ask See here. Zaya, Emma, and Kireji, roll me a D100.
Well, that 9 doesn't bode well.
No,
you don't know what it's for. Y'all don't know what it's for.
D100s, who knows?
Alright.
I win.
First one was a 42. Alright. That is that. A 9. Okay, nice. And a 43. Okay, cool. The morning is going to start off great then. So, you all pretty much wake up casually at the same time. Since it's a one-room place, the shuffling about of your friends will wake you up at the same time or so. And once we're all awake, once we're all stretched and all that, Finn's like, all right, what's for breakfast? Did we even have any food?
Let's see what I can come up with. I love low rolls.
I'm gonna help and make it worse. Oh, not bad.
Hey. Well, since you're helping, you give a +1 to Zaya, so that's a 15.
Okay. Yeah, because that'd be 80.
Well, Zaya is going to look outside. She'll take a few steps and look around, and the large quantities of snow yesterday has blurred all potential tracks and whatnot. But you're not seeing any recent tracks that came near here as of last night. It seems not a lot of animals have walked by here overnight. But you will hear Finn usher you back in. I got something, says Finn.
Oh?
Yeah, I kind of forgot about this whole time, but I found this when I was helping Heather find her book. He will bust out this.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
I've never really had a chance to use this, but might as well, right?
All right. Dig in.
Ooh.
Finn will then, let's see here, hold on. I'll have to check and see. And he opens the lid. Yes, he pops open the lid.
Nice.
You hear him grunt. And just as he finishes to unwind the lid and open it, you'll notice that bursting out of the small jar will appear this large spread on the floor, various plates of all kinds of wonderful food. Really, it's a pile of lobster burgers, all lobster burgers. No. There is a full common breakfast in there. There is chicken, there is beef, there is salads, there are all kinds of beautiful things. There's ham on the cob. Everyone's favorite.
Especially when Finn's around.
Yes. There is lobster burgers on a cob. It's just getting worse and worse every day. And you all enjoy a very hearty breakfast, which seems to invigorate you all a lot. More than food usually would. So for the rest of the day, you all get a +1 to your fortitude saves.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Also, hey, anybody
Might have
want
been
some
nice
dessert?
last session.
Yeah. Anybody
Ooh.
want some dessert with that?
Yes, the best part of any meal.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, I got muffins.
You'll see Squeals dig his head out. Here we are. It's my favorite time of day.
Oh boy.
I knew
Alright.
this was coming.
You can share with me.
Very well, Lady Amethyst. Lay it on us.
Except when it's just desserts.
Yeah. Alright, everybody. Have a 2d8 +4.
Woohoo!
Also, you might want to rest for the night by clicking the new handy dandy rest button on your character
On your
sheet.
character sheet.
It's just
Okay.
below your max HP, right next to Doomed.
Which is super cool. Woo.
Oh, I didn't lose anything. Oh wait, I never.
Alright, muffin time. Ooh, that's a good muffin. Nom, nom,
That was
nom,
a
nom, nom.
delightful muffin.
Are we counting rest as full HP?
Ooh, mine was good
No,
too.
rest automatically applies its HP.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the full rest is your level plus constitution, I think.
Okay.
I think so.
That's right. That's right.
That's why the muffins are both thematically appropriate, but also healing.
I was just
Before
wanting
we
to like
eat these
max
muffins,
result.
is anybody else still feeling quite drained after?
Has everybody
Yeah.
had a muffin? There's enough for 4 of us.
I've had a muffin, but I'm
Okay,
full hit
roll your
points anyway.
HP. Oh, well, never mind. That's right, you never got drained.
Exactly.
She rolled the most fortitudes of us all, but she never got.
Do the muffins get rid of
never failed.
anything, or is it just healing?
It's just HP.
It's
Just
just
HP.
healing.
Well, Emma is gonna, because I think we're all still drained except for maybe Kireji?
I'm not drained.
No, I'm supposed to be drained. I was drained too.
Yes.
So I'll after sleep. I think I'm drained 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the
Emma's
Kireji is
gonna,
still drained 1.
Emma's gonna use her chicken fire
Oh, thank you.
so that we can both be not drained.
Alright, drained. Drained is a thing of the past.
And then we heal 29. Which should heal up your drained, most of your drained HP.
Oh
Plus
yeah,
the muffin.
I'm there.
So I'll take a muffin too,
See me.
because I want a muffin. I don't care. I want a muffin.
Muffin.
I'm not doing it for the healing. Well.
Oh, you also have it under utility. You also have the rest button, rest for the night there under utility.
Oh, cool. After that breakfast and muffins, Finn's gonna like stretch. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, that was good. No, oh man. So where we going? And how do we know how to get there?
Well, you see that mountain there? We're going to the mountain.
Biggest mountain.
Oh, okay.
Does anybody know how to fly?
Um,
And like
only-
for a long period of time.
Only
Yeah.
temporarily.
Kireji's got his glider.
Yep. Although that just kind of glides. It's very.
Have you tried flapping with it?
I'm afraid to.
What if we made it
Then-
so you could fly straight up really high, then activate it, and then you could fly us there?
You might lose oxygen before being high enough.
Does anybody have any octo balloons?
What was that Breath of the Wild glitch where you had a mine cart and you just kept going?
2 mine carts.
Here you go. Finn, roll the high perception. Finn's gonna motion to Kireji, and he waves his hand at your hand. Say, we're gonna use that at some point. You said. He motions to your gauntlet.
Right. What do you think? Would this be a good time to go for it? See if it works out.
Since we're about ready to go towards a dragon, maybe she can provide us information about where the last piece is hidden, and that is if she wants to talk to us in the first place.
Yeah.
Wait, it's charged?
Yes. It's just ready to
He
go.
told us last session it was charged.
It's just that we kind of got interrupted. So
Yeah, we had a lot of things going on last time.
might as well take advantage of the calm now while we still can.
Calm before the storm.
Yeah. More or less.
Sure. Why not meet my ancestor in a broken, rundown tower? Sounds good.
Well, we can just stay in the tent.
Even better.
Make it feel nice and cozy.
All right, then. I just
Suggest
kind
we step outside, because I don't want
might want a bit more space for this.
Yeah.
I doubt she's as small as I am.
She's a goblin.
Oh my god.
Plot twist.
No wonder why his dad's so small.
Let's not... Oh. I'll tell you thought. Let's not meet my ancestor. All right. So the weather outside is pretty mild. There are no winds and there is no snow.
I was gonna say, the weather outside is frightful.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Weather outside's delightful, but my dear, you are so frightful.
Especially when I'm swinging a mace around. Morningstar.
Yes, there was no snowfall and there were no winds right now. It's quite nice, though. We are right now experiencing some mild cold. Nothing y'all have not handled before. Finn's going to start undoing the tent and putting it back in the bag. The bag. And the Kireji, what do you do?
I just kind of walk out a little bit, so I'm just a little bit away from everyone, so I can have more room to work with. And then I just kind of spread out my hands and begin the process.
Okay. Okay.
And just start thinking about the person we were trying to summon. So.
Alright, who are you trying to summon?
Oh, that's a trick question.
Diagonally. oh yes, you want to summon Nora, the Demon Queen. Oh yeah. Okay then. Suit yourself. Okay. Well, here we go. Music, here we go. Activate. You unclasp the 2 metal rods from your gauntlet, revealing a hidden compartment. A stone lies inside, faintly glowing. Beams, both yellow and white, begin to radiate from your hand. You hold it aloft. On the ground before you, symbols etch themselves into the earth, each representing key in its many forms. The wind starts to blow stronger now. 8 symbols are drawn. After the final one, they each begin to glow. Lines stretch out from them, weaving with one another, creating a large, entwined summoning circle. The wind picks up. Your hair and clothes billow. The air becomes warm. Your outstretched arm grows heavy as powerful magic begins to fight against it. The summoning lines on the ground start filling up with cosmic essence, creating a portal. Did you all see the book thing that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm looking at the book.
And does the book disappear now if I do this again?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
It's gone.
Okay, cool. All right. The wind is now threatening to move your entire body. The wind is howling right now. No one can hear each other speak. And the light around you starts to flicker and dim, as though someone is hiding the sun. You see someone appear from the portal and begin to rise upward. A woman, dressed in white, spider silk wings on her back, unnerved by the wind. She wears a long flayed skirt with 2 string puppets on the sash around her thigh.
That's not Nora.
A white and red helmet covers all but her mouth and nose. She wields an arched staff and carries a pendant depicting a spiraling comet.
Hold on.
She appears, she rises from the portal, and she is now facing you 5 in that same pose as you see. And though you can't see her eyes, you just see her face is pointed towards Kireji.
A knowledge religion check?
Yes, all right, 21. Well, you notice the pendant, the necklace, the spiraling comet is the symbol of Pharasma.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
The woman here before you, you do not recognize or identify, but the necklace you do. She is staring at you, Kireji. She takes the time to look to her left and to her right to look at everybody. She is not saying a word.
Do I
gonna lean over?
Do I detect any hostility from her or anything like any, or is she just kind of observing us?
Perception me this.
Perception me that. Here we go.
Emma leans over and whispers in Amethyst's ear and says, "Your granny's got wings."
I'm not sure that's her.
That's not my granny.
That is a follower of Pharasma.
Oh god.
Though she exudes an air of dread, an aura of power, you sense that it is not directed towards you guys. It's just her being exudes this aura. Not malice, but fear and strength. Some time passes, just a few seconds, though with her gaze locked on you all, it felt like minutes.
You're not the person that we were expecting.
Let's hold on now. Let's see what she has to say first, because I'm not sure this is someone.
Well, I'm guessing.
Be careful here.
I'm guessing that talking to Nora is a no-no with Bradman.
I'm guessing. I just don't know. I thought I did it right.
It felt as though, I'm sorry, she has not moved a whole lot since she got here, except her head simply looking at you five. However, abruptly, the white woman extends a long hand in your direction. The ground beneath you shatters instantly and crumbles in a thunderous sound. You all begin immediately to fall endlessly into the earth.
Am I able to catch myself?
No.
No? Okay.
The ground beneath you just collapsed, and you are now all free falling in what seems to be an endless pit. She waves her staff, and you are then all enveloped by a magical cocoon. You then feel yourselves whisked away, far away from the material plane of Ospian.
Well,
when the spinning stops, you open your eyes. You are floating in nothingness. A myriad of stars surround you, above and under. Vast ethereal clouds of blue, red, and purple sway in every direction. Trails of celestial bodies adorn the sky. Everything is moving around you.
Sorry, I'm sorry, the chat.
Muffins. What was in those muffins, man?
Arsenic?
You're all there together, you're used to each other, but it is the vast emptiness of these cosmic bodies all swaying around you.
Oh, well, I always knew I'd die in the void.
You guys did not see Adachi nowhere.
I think
Zaya sends out a small prayer to Milani.
Curly's kind of panicking a little because he was hoping that it would just go off without a hitch, and now it just seems like he got his friends killed. So
hey,
so what's happening?
What's in those muffins?
Finn has a sheer look of much panic right now. As he's looking left and right, he's looking upward and downward, as there's no floor underneath you guys. Y'all just floating in midair.
Zaya tried to go towards him and put a hand on. Be at peace.
Be at peace?
We can't.
Where the hell are we?
I'm not sure, but it's better to have a clear mind and control things that you can control rather than things you cannot.
I don't think we're in control of much anything right now.
Wait, what are we controlling right now, Zaya?
I am not controlling my mouth to scream.
I thought it was under control, and then it went to hell in a handbasket. So you know.
So what's happening? What happened, Mr. Garou? What's going on here?
I think whatever that was brought us here.
That was a follower of Phiasma. I think trying to contact Nora might have upset Phiasma a little bit, maybe? Or we have to go to this area to actually talk to Nora. I'm not 100% sure.
Well, hopefully it's the latter.
Hold on. Can I roll another religion check?
Okay. To do what?
See if I can recall anything about this area we are in. If there's anything in the text.
Okay. Go ahead. Whoa, you rolled good with Pharasma. Wow. What's going on?
Maybe Milani isn't your charge after all.
The panic set in.
Oh. You recall that Pharasma ruled over, well, her, the place where she lives, essentially, is a place called the Boneyard. She rules over this place. No one can very much say what it looks like because no one's really been there and back and shared the information. So
Kireji kind of saw, but it was very, very vague.
So it's merely speculation from all the scholars and the clerics. Some claim to have seen visions, but it's hard to get 100% confirmation on what it looks like.
Does any of the things I've read or studied have sort of this description?
Yeah. You recall that one thing that all the texts seem to agree about is that to the mortal eye, it is a vast, empty place. Though you also recall something about, well, because this was the Boneyard, truly. You recall that there was another thing that was mentioned in these texts that maybe it's just folklore, maybe it's just myths, but the way that the Boneyard was always represented in books, in bardic arts, was that there were two great portals side by side, and Pharasma was always depicted being sitting on a throne between those two portals. But it seems that those are not there. You are just there in the emptiness with these stars and trails of nebula floating by.
Is that the lady still with us, or did she vanish?
Ah, the lady is gone. Appearing instantly from nothing, two great swirling portals. Green to your right, blue to your left. The portals then move away from each other a few feet, and in between them, a stone throne lies, twice your size. On the throne's right arm, there is an hourglass filled with blood-red sand. And a voice is heard from the throne, and at the same time, someone materializes in the chair.
Zaya nods her head, Phiasma.
You see this woman sitting on the throne. The voice that you hear simply says, "Welcome, lifelings." The voice is soft. The voice was no more than a whisper to your ears. The voice felt warm, but at the same time it felt cold. The voice soothed your soul, but at the same time chilled you to the bone. The voice invigorated you, but drained you at the same time. You all notice her white, unblinking eyes. Whenever they look at you, it's as if she peers through your entire being, as if no secrets are left hidden. All is laid to bare in front of her eyes. She raises one leg and crosses it with the other. She joins her fingers in front of them. As you notice, one little grain of blood-red sand fall from the hourglass and trickle below. She speaks again. "I wish to speak with you."
Who does you refer to? As in the whole group? Or a specific person?
"Welcome, lifelings. I wish to speak with you."
Okay, as a group. Zaya pays her respects.
There is no doubt in any of your minds, this is the goddess Pharasma there in front of you.
I don't think this is your grandma, Amy.
No, it is most definitely not.
No, this is not my grandma.
We're in the boneyard, and this is Pharasma. Zaya quickly spurts out.
For who, what now?
We're in the boneyard, and this is Pharasma.
I don't see any bones. I mean,
Lady
do you see any
Pharasma,
bones?
it is an honor to meet you.
She'll look at you directly, Zaya, and say, "We meet again."
Hmm?
Oh boy. We'll meet again. What?
We meet again. I don't remember ever meeting you.
You would not. It has been, you lifelings like to quantify time with years. I'd say, about 20 or so human years. Yes, I remember you.
Zaya blinks and... Is that the secret they're hiding? Under her breath. That's not what we're here for.
Yes, indeed.
I just hope that I didn't anger you with my little stunt there. You were just trying to contact an old friend. Well, an old ancestor, I should say.
So, you all wish to contact Nephalora, do you now? Interesting.
Yep. Yes, we must ask her a few questions to help save our world.
There are not many who have done this. Not many have tried to reach out to Nethalora, and the better.
Is she calling her Methalora?
Yep.
Zay's
Not. Yes.
Zay's
Nethalora.
kind of confused as we were trying to contact Nora.
Pharasma looks at Amethyst, her white eyes peering into your soul.
Amethyst flinches a bit.
Yes.
I naturally shield her.
I see the resemblance. Seems her offspring didn't manage to make it after all.
I'd very much appreciate it if I could speak with my great-grandmother. I wish to seek her guidance.
Seems like...
If it's not too much trouble, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, this, I think I kind of punched a little above my weight class here.
Not every day you meet a goddess.
Never
Hopefully
I'd
live
see
the
one,
tale.
honestly.
Apparently I have met...
Nethalora has not yet finished her sentence. It is
Sentence?
no one can see her. You then see her sigh. Well, normally, that's what I would say. Seems that you have done something quite interesting. Managed to convince one of my children to vouch for you.
Zaya looks to the others and says the name of the person on the boat. I can't remember her name off the top of my head.
You must be talking about Selena.
Selena,
Yes.
boat, +1?
Yes, Selena boat +1.
What? Did I miss something?
It's one of the modifier bonuses in...
On Zaya's religion check.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Selena. Okay, now I get it. Selena.
I speak not of my follower.
Oh my goodness, Amy, what if this is your grandma?
Zed furrows her eyebrows in question. Then who would it be then? If you care to inform us, if not...
You wouldn't happen to be talking about Nora, would you?
Kizurti.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
Who?
Izerti?
I can't roll.
The one you met when meeting with Kunavang.
Oh.
And the one that you also met recently. Her eyes shift to Amethyst once more.
I remember her, yeah. She seems nice.
Yes, my child has taken a liking to you. you, and she has offered to take Nethalora's place for you to be able to see her.
Oh, wow.
For time taken, time must be given. She gave time.
Well,
if that's true, then who took over time or got time whenever Kireji saw his parents?
Yes, because first time I did that.
Maybe it's best we don't know that.
Yeah, never mind.
Your parents are not under my control. They reside still with my children. The ones that Kunavang greedily keeps for himself. No. Nethalora, however, is a different case. She belongs to me. And as such, I have her.
well, pass on our thanks to your follower for giving her time.
Azerti. Her name is Azerti.
Azerti.
Does Emma know who Azerti is? Do I know
No.
who Azerti is? Okay.
The name's not familiar. You have seen the person once.
That was one
You've
of
also
the.
once momentarily.
That was one of the gods you said I seen at the mountain. You mean, or like when we're in Kaining?
Yeah. The blue lady that
You
was
all
talking to Kunavang right before we
that's
got
right.
there.
That's right. Okay.
Kunavang keeps some strong friends, huh?
What is your business with Nethalora?
We're trying to keep fiends from invading our plane of existence, and she has information that we need.
She might have it anyway. We don't know. We're hoping that she can give us some assistance, but
And hopefully give her peace of mind about her offspring.
You notice her brow furrows just ever so slightly. Yeah. Yeah, she still does know these things, doesn't she?
If she's been with you the entire time, then probably not.
She remains mine because it was to be her fate that she so deftly tried to avoid. You are a direct consequence of her unexpected defiance of fate, she says to Amethyst, due to her humanity. It was never meant to be that way.
Yeah, I've been hearing I've been an accident or a mistake my whole life. First time from a divine being, though. Ooh.
Your birth was no accident. You still being alive today. Well, your grandfather staying alive, that was unexpected. And then her left side of the lip curls in a little smile. And I like surprises. So Nethalora has, well, she has been an issue. She was. Back when she was still here with us.
Your Grace, if I may be so bold as to ask, what is Nethalora's crime? Why is she to be punished?
As far as I could tell, she gave up so much to fight for what she believed in.
She chose to. It was her conscious decision. When she was presented with her fate, she accepted. This was after she became human.
Huh? With that statement, you're saying Nora was not human previously. If she wasn't human before, what was if she wasn't human to begin with, what was she before?
Her right hand will extend to her side. The blue portal will begin to shimmer a bit faster.
So many questions.
I believe she can answer that herself. She has had time to think about it. You humans are special. You have been given a fate-defying gift. Something, free will. Something that we do not have. Same for my children. You notice the portal is tempting you.
The portal's what?
The portal is tempting you. It draws you closer.
Emma points over at the green portal and says, "What's in that one?"
Curiosity killed the cat. Curiosity did just that.
Tell you what, when we meet at the end of your life, I will show you.
Zaya pulls and walks a little bit closer to Phasma, head bowed. If you can maybe impart knowledge of our first meeting with me, if possible. If not, that's fine. I have no recollection of meeting you.
She looks at you and she will say, Have your parents never told you?
She looks down, looks up at Fiadma, and just shakes her head. And everything about Haas was left in Haas.
Well, suffice to say, you were at my doorstep the day you were born. Oh, but you were wanted. It is not often I allow someone to go back to the living, but Milani pleaded her case.
Zaya takes off her gloves and shows her the birthmarks.
Yes, the mark of your death. Oh, but
what did they
should
pay?
I tell you everything? Your parents can certainly tell you more. I'm
Zaya
surprised they
nods.
haven't. They were quite happy.
You can't tell me the price they paid?
No, because it is not me who asked the price.
Zaya nods. I appreciate your time.
I remember you saying that you said my spirits of my family were not here. They were somewhere else. Did I mishear you on that, or?
They are with my children in the place you call Kaineng. By Kunavang's direct defiance, she says defiance with a bit of a twinge of emotion.
Negative emotion?
You have no idea.
I have no idea, okay.
Kunavang's defiance, my children stayed in Kunavang, and they have become what you lifelings could perhaps call purgatory. A place in between, reserved only to those who die on the land of Kaineng.
That doesn't sound like a great place, but just hope they're not suffering, that's all.
My children loved you lifelings too much to allow them to suffer, whether or not they deserved it. Oh, but in time, they all come to me. I am not in a hurry, but I was for Nephalora. I have all the time I want. You are on borrowed time.
We better get to the portal. I'm guessing that's what her saying. Hey, you want to talk?
Get get going.
Okay, well, okay, thanks, bye.
Okay, thanks, bye.
Excuse me, Miss Death Lady Goddess. I do have one question for you, if you don't mind me asking. Seems like you know a lot of the other gods out there, and I was just curious if you ever heard about a god named Cadenale, a god of fate.
Zaya winces.
Oh no, here it comes.
Oh boy. Roll a religion check for Asa.
She stares into your very soul, Emma.
Back.
She will simply say, your delusions of grandeur has created a god that is yourself. You are Cadenale. Or so that's what you believe.
I'm not quite sure I understand, but I'll take it. This lady scares me, Amy.
I think we're all a little unnerved right now.
I don't think she knows Cadenale.
The person you claim to be Cadenale is really yourself. Now go. And you will all feel yourselves being drawn towards the blue portal. Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Okay, now we say, okay, thanks, bye.
And you are brought into the portal, and nothingness, black, all around you. You all see yourselves. You are standing. You feel surface on your feet, though it is just black everywhere. You see nothing. And somewhere on the horizon in front of you, a lone light beckons. And you will feel and see the light come closer. The light becomes stronger, brighter. The light takes the shape of a door, of a open arched door. And right by the side of that open door, you'll see that white lady you met when you summoned the portal. When you summoned the circle back there with her arched staff. But you will not have time to do much as the arched door approaches you, and you all enter in this white door. A white light surrounds you all, a great flash of light. And
don't go towards the light.
The light then fades, and you begin to see color once more. You will see ground beneath you, grass and dirt. There are trees nearby where you are, pink cherry blossom trees surrounding you. All little figures will adorn the ground, made of stone and clay. Looking behind you, you will see what seems to be the entrance of a Yakaningese palace. Though the walls are so great, the building is so grand, you cannot see behind it. You only see the wall with the with a door. You will notice that there are falling cherry blossom petals from the trees swaying in a calm and warm breeze. This place feels serene. And so far, this is what you see. You hear the calm, the calm sound of a gentle river stream nearby.
Shall we proceed?
Is everyone all right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, what an adventure that was! Back into the void again. Oh, never
did I
want to
get?
see that place.
What did I get myself? What did I get us all into?
We were in the boneyard. So we were technically on the steps of death?
I've almost been there twice. I've never seen anything like that before.
I've been there twice, apparently.
Yeah. Welcome to the club.
It reminds me of the place where those worm guys were that killed me almost. Don't want to be there again.
Remember that time that Kireji one-shot you? Just runs away.
Zaya starts walking. Shall we see who's... Well, see if Nora's in the building there up ahead?
Well, apparently it's not Nora, it's some other lady. Possibly Nora's mom?
No, it's
Or
Nora.
Nora's...
It's just she was just referring to her as a different name.
Maybe it was Nora's name before she became a human.
That's what
or
I'm figuring.
Elf or whatever the heck.
Oh, you will see the gentle river here. There are sea creatures in this river. There are fishes of various colors and shapes. But they all seem to be passively swimming along. The river is still, is calm. And
Apparently I've been
again,
muted for a while.
Oh no! What did you want to say?
Well, the moment's gone. I was just asking Emma what she calls me. I said a bunch of other things too, but like I said, that was right when we got here.
Aww.
Emma, what I call you?
Yeah, what do you call me, Emma?
I call you Ami.
That's not my real name.
Well, Nora's kind of a silly nickname.
But it's a shortened version of Nethalora. Like Amy, Amethyst.
Well, why not just call her Laura then? That's like a normal name. Or Nethy. Or Indog.
I'm just really confused now.
I'm sure she'll have answers for us. Oh, that was terrifying.
So why is her name so weird?
Not every day you meet a goddess.
No, as far as I knew,
Excuse me, Zaya, you wake up next to me every day, thank you.
Zaya starts coughing.
Oh, goodness.
I don't know, didn't she hear? Pharasma lady called me Cadenale, apparently, so maybe I am a goddess, who knows?
She also called you delusional.
That she did.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what that means.
Thus furthering.
I don't know what I'm talking about either. I thought we were going to speak to your ancestor, and I apparently brought us here, and
well,
that's a lot to process.
Hold on, I got the perfect gift for this. Hold on.
Sorry if this ends poorly, is all I'm trying to say. This was not foreseen by me or anyone. Maybe even astral doors are not my thing either.
Okay.
But did you die?
No, but also yes.
Well, no, but actually, yeah. Where you are standing now, you're in a slight elevation compared to the rest of the site before you. You can see that these small little islands are surrounded by vast waters, and surrounding you completely, save for the big wall behind you, there are waterfalls in the distance that are surrounding this entire area that creates kind of like a bowl area. Waterfalls from left to right, and above them is just a infinite sky. There was nothing to be seen beyond the waterfalls. It seems as though it goes on forever. But more directly in front of you, you will see this pond with lily pads and small trees that shoot out from it. A vast array of colorful fishies are swimming.
Kerp.
Carp, Kireji, it's you! To your left, you will see a cherry blossom that is sprouting out of a smaller pond, but this pond seems to be enchanted. Small fairy light seems to emanate from that left pond. And in front of you, yes, on the bigger island, there is a hut, a cabin, with a light flickering by the entrance. And right here, the small stairs that lead into the water, you see a person. You see a humanoid who is sitting on these steps. This person's legs are dipping in the water, and it seems this person is currently feeding fishes. You see this person.
If my memory serves correctly, that's Nora.
He doesn't look like an old lady.
There she is.
That's your Gammy?
Yes. Yeah, that's her. Well, Emma, she wasn't that old when she died. Well, she didn't look that old. She'd have been 500 years old. She was an elf, but you know.
I'm guessing.
That's right.
I'm guessing time kind of stopped for her after whatever transpired.
Oh, I hope I die young like that.
What?
Well, I mean, I don't, but...
Careful.
Your wish is granted.
Careful what you wish for.
A long black sight appears in front of you. Roll a death save. She has not noticed you all. She is concentrated at staring at this little pond.
Zaya kind of
interacting with fishies.
Zaya kind of pushes Amethyst ahead.
What?
What?
Well, let's go meet up with her.
Hey, Ami, do me a favor.
Huh?
Don't do anything about... Don't tell her that I said her nickname is silly.
First thing she does.
you know that big... You know that big red button that says "Don't push."
Please
Oh,
don't.
Emma, I don't need to go out of my way for you to make a fool of yourself. She smiles.
But as long as we're clear on that.
Oh, alright, here we go.
She's gonna hear us splashing in the water.
Well, maybe if we go the other way, there's no water that way.
You have to do hop, skip, and a jump, it looks like.
Yeah, but I can do that.
Let's do it.
We gotta sneak up on her.
Now.
Backstabber.
What?
It's an automatic crit, don't you know?
Watch Emmy roll a 1.
Hop. 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 Long jump.
Backflip. Yeah.
Oh, aren't you being fancy?
Somersault.
That's the power of panache.
Honestly, if this is her punishment, this doesn't seem so bad. Outside looking in, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Things could be worse, I guess. For sure.
Well, maybe she just really hated the color pink.
This is the worst.
Oh boy, here I go. Ahoy there! Amethyst will wave.
Abby, we were supposed to sneak up on her. What are you doing?
What? She was looking over here.
That doesn't mean she saw us.
Well, when you got a 6 foot tall woman that's in armor, I mean, I might stand out just a little bit.
When you speak out to her, you will notice that the fishes that were near Nora, they begin to scatter away. She does not immediately look up, though. She is still staring at the pond when the fishes all go away. And just slowly, as though she had all the time in the world, she looks up and looks at you, and by doing so, the others as well.
Oh, I want to keep.
Her brow furrows just slightly.
I'm gonna keep walking towards her till we're in a more civilized speaking distance where we don't have to shout.
She will remove her feet from the pond. She will stand up. She'll take a step onto the grass. She has bare feet right now. And she looks at you 5. Ben, get over here.
Meow.
Well, that was a nice long jump.
Goes,
Long jump. I'm coming.
What was in that orange juice?
Curvy cure. And so she looks at you 5. She will then say, "You are not the usual guest, I see."
She has other guests.
Who are you?
what kind of usual guest are you talking about?
Hello. Oh, pardon my nervousness. It's not often I am your descendant, your great-granddaughter, Amethyst.
You notice her eyes widen a bit. And she has a bit of a angry expression, a frustrated expression when you said that. And she will say to you, well, that is a new one you've chosen to torment me with, Erasma. I didn't think you would go that far.
Amethyst just kind of
Faraz,
has a confused look on her face. What?
Zaya speaks up. Pharasma granted us this audience with you, and we are not figments of your imagination. Amethyst is your great granddaughter.
We were not sent here to torment you. That we can assure you.
She is the daughter of, and I spat off. Why I can't remember why I can't personally remember names, but
Starts with a D, right?
Nope.
Welp.
Are you thinking of my dad, Albert?
yes, Albert. Thank you.
D's for daddy.
Like, there it is.
Oh, of course, it all makes sense. His name is Albert, and she has bare feet.
Oh my god, she's gonna slap you.
She ignores you all. She looks at Amethyst, and she will say, Albert, you mentioned Allie.
Yes, I did.
Are you really?
Well, absolutely. Well, so I've been told. Really, all of us, we can only trust that our parents are telling us the truth about who we are and who they are, right?
Zed looks to Amethyst.
Zaya's parents.
Zaya takes.
Nora is in a state of disbelief right now, as though millions of thoughts are processing in her mind. If you exist, then
We
how do you live?
It's a bit of a long story, but
we have questions that do need to be answered.
Just to address how we came to find ourselves here, I used my gauntlets have a special ability to communicate with spirits, and we happened to attract the attention of Phrasma, and then we found ourselves here.
You notice that as you are talking, Kireji, she is not paying a single word, a single thought to you. She has her eyes fixated on Amethyst. You're talking, and she just walks up towards Amethyst. And she'll ask once more, your father, or was Albert?
Yes. Albert Jr. Not your son, but your grandson.
She has a sharp intake of air. So he lived.
Zaya smiles.
Yes, he lived.
There was a quiver in her voice, and her lips, they trembled. He survived and lived on.
He lived a full life. And I'm here. I'm here as the proof.
She will place both of her hands on your face as though she is admiring you, on both sides of your face. And you just hear her say, actually, I have a daughter. And you will see her begin to break down as she is, as tears are falling down her cheeks rapidly.
Amethyst will go in for a hug to comfort her.
You will hear her repeat again. He lived. Ellie.
He lived.
And you're here. It worked. Actually worked.
Do we know everything about what worked? Because I think that's one of the questions we wanted to ask, maybe, if we have time. But most important.
My family that was lost to me found me.
I did. It's good to see you.
You'll feel her, she will hug you back very tightly. My precious daughter.
I wish I could say that I was just here. Just to see you. But unfortunately, I need your help. I need your wisdom. I need guidance. I don't know exactly what to do.
There's always the volcano idea.
The volcano.
It won't work.
Woo!
Finn grabs his morning star. Dude, Emma.
Before your death, I know that you had hid away a bunch of terrible things, sealed them away in temples. You left behind messages.
Don't we have one of the messages still, or is it innate now?
Yeah, we have the messages, but well, the seal on most of these temples has been broken, and there have been individuals going after these pieces of armor to bring hell to our world. Something I know you fought long and hard to prevent. We ourselves have recollected most of the pieces of the accursed armor of him, but we don't know what to do with them.
She hears you say that small recap. She closes her eyes. So it has finally happened. Just as I feared.
Zaya nods.
The one thing I was unable to finish has returned. Is returning.
We're trying to prevent that. Zaya picks up. She doesn't take the armor pieces out. She sets the bag down next to Nora.
Tell me. What's your name?
Never saved me, I never introduced myself. I'm Amethyst. So, caught up in the moment and the awe of actually being here,
Amethyst. Her voice echoes.
Amethyst, Wendy, Elath Phalanx.
You are beautiful.
Thank you.
A woman of culture.
I would have given you all the money if she pulled out a sword and said, "Did you say Phalanx, my worst enemy?"
We could see where the beauty comes from.
I knew you had a type there.
You'll notice her adopt a more serious tone now. She looks at you, Amethyst. Say, tell me, do you, has my powers been granted to you as well?
Yes, I have your gift. The extent of which I still don't fully understand, but yes.
Do we all know that she has her powers?
Yeah,
well, we saw
that's how
something was.
That's how she got into the temples?
Well,
Yep.
that, and I've seen her cleanse.
Oh yeah,
people.
she actually can cleanse the gray malady.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But
Seen
the
it
gift of the
firsthand.
demon slayer- the gift of the demon slayer. The powers I once had.
Yep. That's them.
Before they were taken.
Taken? Zaya poses that as a question. Taken?
Well, given might be the better word here. Given freely.
To your son.
She shakes her head. No. Renounced to the other gods. The power of Nephalora.
That's right. She
Who
was
I
something.
am. Or who I used to be.
What were you before you were an elf?
A few seconds linger. She will look towards the pond that you guys passed by, the magical pond over there, and she'll begin walking towards that pond. One step at a time.
Zaya has her suspicions, but she's not saying anything.
Hmm. She'll stop before the pond. She will say, who I once was before I chose to be like you. She will step inside the water. The pond is about waist deep, and as soon as she steps in, you'll notice a bright transformation occur. She begins to radiate with bright light, and then who you will see in front of you
Wow.
is not that.
Dang
it.
The light fades, and standing in the pond, you will see this person.
Huh?
It's Saya.
From the year 3000.
You'll notice her voice has changed a little bit. It deepened slightly and is more majestic, you could say.
You were an angel.
I was Nephalora, goddess in charge of the abyss, of guarding the abyss. I sat amongst all the other gods for many
I
lifetimes.
hate Rolos.
You have never heard of this.
Wow.
Never in your wildest lifetime, you've never heard of Nephalora being a goddess.
You know, that's like the third or fourth roll below 5.
Wow.
I was the guardian of the abyss. That was my role.
The Abyss? What's that?
That's where all the demons come from. The demons' homeland. The plane of Abyss.
Oh, those things that we've been fighting.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow. That's... Wow.
That might explain why they're able to travel. Is there anyone who's taken your place?
That's a good question.
She shakes her head. I was the one and only. And I chose to forfeit my place.
But...
And lived as you.
Oh,
Humans.
why? Why? Why would you go from such a position to become an elf? I mean, elves are fantastic, but still, why?
Elf.
Zab kind of walks towards her, hovers over her a little bit. What's that?
There was a disagreement. One that led to me taking this decision. It happened during at the end of what you all call the Sapphire Tragedy.
With the dragons.
A Sapphire Tragedy.
Sapphire War, Emma.
Well, I never called it that before. I didn't know.
I guess depending on how you looked at it, some people call it that.
Humans began to kill the children of the gods. Our children. And at the end, the god Kunavang decided to intervene directly to save them.
We saw that part.
Yeah.
That
But there...
did not pass well in our realm.
There's another dragon still alive, though.
Gods and their children must never directly tamper with the force you call fate. Lo, Kunavang stepped in and directly interfered. The fate of our children was to die at the hands of the humans. But some lived. They are now part of the land that Kunavang rules over. Again, that did not pass well. It was decided then amongst all the others that Kunavang, for his actions, would have his deific powers and status removed.
What?
And leave the Pantheon.
Whoa.
But something happened that didn't remove his powers.
Wait, don't tell me.
Was me.
That when you stepped down?
I took his place. I did not agree with the others that for saving our children, he was to be cast down. And despite me knowing full well this was what had to happen, after all. After all, Gorkunavang knew full well what he was doing. He was ready to accept that, to save our children. But I did not want that to happen. I opposed the decision of the others, and in doing so chose to take his place. That I would take the consequence of his action. You will see her then step out of the water, and a less glorious transformation will see the elf return. So I was brought down here to live. I was brought down to your world to live a common, normal life.
It was anything but that.
I renounced to all my powers and all my status, and in doing so, erased every memory of the goddess Nethalora. The humans immediately forgot that goddess.
That's why there was nothing in the text.
Her followers forgot her the following day and moved on, as though she had never once existed. I knew, but I could not say a thing. I then lived a life just like you all are living. But a few years later, after I had given birth to a son, that is when the gates of the abyss opened. And there was no one to protect it. There was no one to keep it shut. The demons ravaged Ospian. I was there. You've all heard of it, no doubt.
Yes.
Oh, certainly.
All because of a certain man.
No, Rix.
How do we destroy the armor pieces? And who's guarding the helm? We heard a dragon cry out in pain.
suppose maybe the better question is, can these pieces of armor be destroyed by any conventional means available to mortals?
Or can we just leave them in the abyss?
That's what I was getting to.
I do not know. However, you'll see her step back into the water and fade away and reveal her deific form. Nethalura knows. She will continue her story, saying that the demons began to ravage Ospian, and man tried to fight back, though not entirely powerless, but it was clearly a losing battle, as Norix and his horde gained more and more ground. Nora hoped that they would be able to be pushed back by man alone, by manpower. But at some point, it became clear that no humans were able to oppose and win against such a force. She knew then what she had to do. She returned to see the gods, the Pantheon. She returned there as immortal, and she pleaded that her powers be brought back to her so that she could save humanity from this onslaught. She knew full well that the gods were well within their rights to say no. You made your decision. But she pleaded her case well. She convinced the others that humans need to live. And so she was granted a contract, you could say, that if she chooses to do this, she would have her powers back momentarily to defeat the demons. However, fate was, should she agree, her fate would be to lose everything. I was told that I would lose everything that I had spent the last, well, all my human years building. My friends, family, everything, in exchange for this. There was a pause. She pauses for a moment. She closes her eyes and bows her head. I knew what had to be done. And so I agreed. That the fate of all humanity, or at least those living at the time, was worth more than who I was, those around me. And so the powers of Nethalora came back to me, and I was able to defeat Norix. And by doing so, his invasion. in the process, I began to lose those around me. The friends I had made. But my son still endured. But I knew his time was coming. Once the war was finished, my powers left me once more, and I returned as normal. Plain old Nora. She smiles. And with it, all of her powers, the knowledge, they all left at that moment. But I knew what awaited me. So I tried to do the impossible. I tried to defy my own fate. The gods themselves said that my son was to die. I did everything I could to prevent that. And it seems that, well, she looks at you, Amethyst. I finally now know that it worked. Pharasma refused to tell me anything about what had transpired with my son. You are the greatest gift that I could have ever been given. Knowing that you live. Thank you.
You're welcome. Your son lived a good life.
But yes, following the war, following all that, I was left with Norix's remains, and no clue on how to deal with it. The sages at the time, the archmages, we all pondered over this, see what could be done. We tried many things. She shrugs. But the demonic force that was captured within proved too strong. It's as though no one knew how to deal with demonic forces anymore. And that was largely the case. To humans, it's as though Nephalora never existed. And so there was nothing I could do anymore except seal them shut as much as possible. So I seeked out the Dragon Father, Unavang, the one that I had intervened for years before. He was favorable to my cause. And with his powers...
That's why he agreed.
And with his help, we were able to seal the demonic forces in these temples you mentioned. Him and the other dragons, those who lived. I, with the Dragon Father's blessing, I went to see each of the surviving dragons, and they all lent me their powers to seal the armor far away, in hopes that it would never be used again.
3 of the dragons no longer exist.
But I knew that it was temporary. I knew someday it would fail, but there was nothing I could do. My fate was already sealed. You said you had already found some.
All but one of the pieces.
Zaya places her bag at her feet. Three of them reside in this bag.
There were
2 of them.
There were others seeking them out, so.
Conethalora will feel the armor there. She winces. You see her very rapidly grab hold of a spear, make a movement with it, and bring the spear crashing down onto your bag. However, the spear just passes through it, not affecting anything. He sighs. How I wish I could have done then what I know now what to do. I am so sorry that you are the one who has to face my failures.
They're not failures.
I only wished for my son to live a normal life. And by extension, you as well. That was not what happened. Which pieces do you have?
Everything save the helm.
She nods.
Puppies.
She then whispers, Centaurus.
I'm guessing that's the dragon's name?
Pardon?
Is that the dragon's name?
She nods. That is the dragon who helped me seal the helm deep within the mountain, deep within the caves of the volcano of Host.
Centaurus still lives and she cries for help.
She?
Or he. I don't know if the dragon's a he or she. Oops.
She smiles. She says, oh, his daughter still lives, Centaria.
Centaria.
That is good to hear.
Yes, I did.
Centaurus was a dragon who helped her back when she was alive, Um, and at the time, Centaurus was old, was very old, and he had with him a very young daughter called Cyntharia. Knowing how many years have passed, I have no doubt that Centaurus has since passed. Seems his daughter still lives. Good.
Yes, we need to go there. We need to help her, but we need to know what to do with these. Can we just toss them into the abyss? Will that be enough? Is there a way to destroy them? Do we shove them on some celestial anvil and a god smacks them? I don't know.
Zaya, would it have something to do with your spear?
Nethalora will say, you must use the forge. The forge of unmaking.
Ooh, hold on.
Forge of unmaking.
Let me do this.
Oh!
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine. Here's the spoilers.
and just for shits and giggles, a crafting check as well.
That wasn't as good.
No, it wasn't.
The Forge of Unmaking. It sounds as though something you haven't heard of, but seems standing next to Nethalora, it seems your mind is swirling with images and thoughts. The Forge of Unmaking is a place that exists both here in the material plane and in the abyss at the same time. The forge exists in parallel in both planes.
It sounds like you might have to be maybe in a volcano or somewhere near that kind of harsh environment. This is Zaya.
Both worlds.
Zaya's just speaking out loud.
Norix's armor was made upon this forge. It was crafted both in the abyss and here in the material plane at the same time.
Making a corridor.
The armor must then be undone at the same place it was made, at the Forge of Unmaking. It must be broken both in this land and in the abyss together. That is what Nora was unable to accomplish.
But how will we be able to both exist in this? One person has to be on the...
You wouldn't happen to have a map to this place, would you? A location? Anything? Directions?
Zaya pulls out a map of Ospian.
Anything?
Please point to where it is. When she will say that the forge exists here in Ospian, well, here in your world, I should say, underneath the greatest volcano. I placed, it seems that Nora, while not knowing it herself, placed the helm very close by.
Zaya blinks.
What's in the Great Peak? Peak of Past.
Nod.
Well,
I
that just so
knew-
happens to be where we're going.
I knew that at some point the temple's seals would fade and fail. And at the time, I had no idea if my son survived or not. The idea at first was to prevent these temples from being opened save for one who shares the blood of the demon slayer. But that did not seem to be wise, as I believed my son to be dead. My only son to be dead. And so there was a caveat that anyone who was blessed by Kunavang's powers could also open these temples, as I had full trust in Kunavang, as he did with me.
I see.
The Raven Lord.
The what?
Get that out.
The Raven Lord was blessed with Kunavang's powers.
Oh no.
Oh, hells.
Oh, that's not good. Why would he do this?
I don't know. He's your deity, Mr. Garou, and the reason I wasn't born as an angel... She kind of looks at him.
I think Kireji still thinks you're an angel.
Stay out of this, you!
That part's never changed, but... Oh, man.
That might be why the dragon's calling for help.
What has Kunavang done?
How, so one person has to be in the abyss while the other person has to be in our realm. Is there any way to be on both planes at the same time? Because I'm not sure if anybody has the crafting experience to unmake something like this.
Amethyst turns around and looks at Zaya. You do!
I was gonna get to the other than me, but
Well,
Other than me, of course.
well,
Oh,
considering...
well, never mind. I redact my statement. Your head's big enough.
And I don't think anyone else here is going to be able to do that, so...
I would have to be at both planes at once.
Well, there's the place on the peak, right? That's where they converge.
You will find that the Forge is a unique place, that it at the time exists both in both lands, but also exists in between. It is hard to explain to humans in a way that you might understand, but
Well, to be fair, we have seen a lot of unexplainable things already.
Truly.
I mean, look at Zaya.
the armor must be brought to the Forge, and there have the Forge consume it, both in the
Zaya
abyss
nods.
and in the material plane.
Did we smack it with a hammer, or did we just throw it in the fire?
The forge itself will break it.
So you're telling me
With no tools of man was this made, and with no tools of man will this be undone.
Emma is bright red, and she's just like, you're telling me we take it to the top of this volcano and we throw it into a fire.
We don't throw it into the volcano.
I mean...
But we throw it in a fire in the volcano.
We throw it into the forge.
Amethyst is going to walk over to Emma. We can take
right.
that pin out on your idea. You were right.
I totally called it. It was me.
Right.
Thank you, everybody. Emma did it. Praise Cade now.
In case you haven't noticed, Kireji is marking the date and time in his notepad.
Finn, you owe me 2 gold.
Damn it!
Wait, what? No!
Finn hands you 2 gold.
I was so sure.
I told you it was just crazy enough that... Didn't I back Emma up when she first proposed it?
You did.
But
I said it was just crazy enough that nobody like her, she points at Nora, would possibly be sane enough to consider tossing it in the lava.
But it's not tossing in the lava, it's tossing it in the forge. There's a difference.
The forge is basically the lava.
We
it's
throw it in the lava inside the forge. Who cares? It's still lava in the volcano.
But
we got you on a technicality. Yes.
we need to get the last armor piece, and then we also need to make the trek up to the top of the mountain.
Wait, there's still a piece back in Celestra.
No, we have all 3 in a bag.
Yeah.
No, we left one back in Celestra.
Oh.
Remember? We said we didn't want to take all of them in case something bad happened. We'd still have one. In case somehow throwing them in the lava would be bad.
I think we might need to get in touch with our interdimensional friend who delivers the mail.
We might need to get back and protect Celestra. But that would explain why she attacked Celestra back when we were just arriving back from Kaine.
But she said she'd cut ties with the Ravenhearts.
Maybe she got tired of them.
I don't know. Still, you're not wrong. We do need to get back there. But we also need to get on top of that mountain.
Yeah, the timing couldn't be any worse.
Maybe we need to get, instead of getting back there, we need to get it to us. We have a lot of very resourceful people back home. I'm sure we could entrust at least Fjord with, and maybe not Urel, but
I'll never forgive myself if the Raven Lord does something there.
I'm sure we can get someone to bring something back.
Everybody looks at Finn. You can run between dimensions, right, buddy?
You do look a lot like our male friend.
Wow.
I've got to get it to us somehow.
Well, we are brothers after all.
Wait, what?
It is I, the mailman himself.
My parents are awesome.
Oh boy. Oh, thank you so much, Nora, Nethalora, great grandmother, the angel, god, grandma.
It It was an honor to meet you.
Thank you.
Is there any other questions you might want to ask her?
You've relieved me of 1,000 years of anguish, knowing my son made it through. That is that is one of the reasons why Pharasma is not too happy with me. She had forgotten, well, maybe not forgotten, but because I became a human after the war, I was, she chuckles, I was granted free will again. And I tried to defy what was in store for my son, and I'm honestly surprised it worked.
Oh yeah, can we stop beating around the cherry bush and what did you do?
What do you mean?
What did you do that worked?
Oh, yes.
I called upon the assistance of the archmages at the time, and they developed a ritual called, they said it was something along the lines of time stasis, that the ritual would essentially freeze someone in time, and they would awaken however many years in the future with no memory of what happened. Just they then continued to live their normal lives. It was the only foreseeable way that I could save my own son. She then, slumps her shoulders, was to send him away.
Well,
You got him by a technicality because you lost him.
And he lost all of his memory.
I say this with as much love, but in the gods' eyes, you were never supposed to exist, Amethyst. But you are the most precious sight I have seen. Thank you for living.
Thank you. I'll try to take that as a compliment.
I rejoice that you are alive.
does this mean
Yeah.
Phantasma Lady is gonna try to kill Ami?
She shakes her head. No. No, Pharasma never intervenes to remove a life. No, well, no, she waits for them to move on, and then she welcomes them in the boneyard. No, you are safe from her. You are all safe from her.
That's comforting.
In fact, she might not admit it, but I know that she does enjoy these twists of fate. It's just, when it comes to me in particular, well, she was not too keen on my intervention.
You two
She did
must
not.
have been very close.
Yes. But a deific law is absolute. That one who tampers directly with the fate of our children was to receive that consequence. And she did not take it well that I refused. That is all.
Oh. We have to get all the pieces of armor together, go up to the volcano, throw it into the forge, in the volcano, into the lava. That'll burn it up. And that's that.
I doubt it's going to be that easy, though. Just going off that little chart.
I don't think
Might not be easy, but
I don't think the fiends are gonna make it that easy.
No. We've already encountered many of those.
Boy.
I have a feeling something is waiting at the top. They know.
Nora will be playing with Amethyst's hair a bit, with a smile. I wish I could spend the next century with you, here with me. Oh, but I know it cannot be so. I know that you have things to do.
I do.
Hold on. You 5 have to undo my mistakes. Well, you all must face the consequences of my actions. And I cannot be more sorry than I am.
There's no need for you to be sorry.
I wish this did not have to pass.
We're here now because we want to be. And, well, God kind of made it happen, too. But,
Zaya, it's a quick sketch and stuff, but Zaya hands Nora a picture of Amethyst.
Ooh.
It's not the best.
She will take it. Speed drawing world record 20%. She will take it, she will smile, and she will hold it close to her. I will never forget your face.
Nor I yours.
All of you. All of you.
Hey, Amethyst is gonna reach into her bag. I need you to pick a color for me. She's gonna pull out a small pouch and open it up. And she's gonna pull out some ribbons. You like any of these colors? Maybe?
She looks at them, she looks at you. She grabs one, she holds it close.
Oh no, she's colorblind.
Oh.
That's when you find out. She looks at you and your hair. And she is going to then pick out. Oh, what was it? Yes. She will take out. Let's see here. The drawing tool. Doo-doo-doo. She takes out a purple one.
Purple.
I'm not. I've never been one too focused on fashion. But I guess this would go well with you. I
No,
don't
this
know
is for
if.
you.
Huh? For me.
Yeah, it's for you.
She'll take it. She'll look at it, and she will then look at you, Amethyst, and ask, "Would you care to place it for me?"
Of course. And she will go and tie it into her hair.
Duh.
There. Now we're even. Amethyst reaches into her bag and hurriedly puts the hair accessory she got from Kaining into her hair.
I knew it. I knew that was coming. Oh, that will elicit a very warm smile from Nora. And she will go and hug you very strongly once more. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm sorry I cannot be of more help.
You've done
Unless
plenty.
you have other questions.
Just, if you ever get the chance, say hi and howdy to Lady Serva for me.
If ever she walks these islands, I will.
Thank you.
Zan, nod your head. Milani's blessings upon you.
Hey Kevin, I have a question. I'm about to DM you.
Okay. Sure. Spinny.
Miami's mixtape. Wiki wiki.
Wicka wicka wah. Funny. Once this whole campaign is done, we're starting a band.
Oh, well, I mean, we already tried traveling as performers, so.
Dancing Bergen.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good question, Mr. Zero. I will look at it very quickly. See here. Well, I definitely encourage you to try it out. If there's something you hope to accomplish, we'll see what happens.
Well, Miss Nora lady, I know it seems like we're all doing this now, so obviously it won't have the sentimental value that something from your great granddaughter would give you, but I do have something that I hope might help. I don't know if you know Cadenale very well. I know he's a god, but it doesn't seem like he's a very old god. But he's a god of fate, and he's who I worship, and it seems like he has gifted me with some trinkets, one way or another. And I came across this crystal ball, which I believe has the power to see things, possibly in other planes. So, if you would be so interested, and if you have any residual power left over, you might be able to use it to check up on Amethyst every now and then. And maybe even, her dad, who's would be your grandson.
Zaya blinks. You're giving up your crystal ball.
She has a warm smile, and she will say that the sentiment is very well appreciated, and that you have a kind heart. But she knows for a fact that what you want for it to happen will not.
Well, darn. I didn't mug anybody, thank you very much. This was given to me by someone.
Right.
A donation of sorts.
Of course.
Who did you cast Visions of Doom again on to get this?
Oh, goodness.
Listen, the same person who gave me this is the one who taught me how to do that spell, okay? At least I think.
Yes.
Dun dun dun.
I would say please visit, but I would like for you to take as much time as you possibly can, not being here.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Well, I can't make any promise on that front. Between me and Zaya,
I've already visited twice, apparently.
Yep, same here.
Yeah, with a death club.
But yeah, hopefully we're able to delay that for quite a while yet.
Yep. Oh, thank you so much for everything. I mean everything.
Thank you.
Seeing you all here today was worth the wait. I can now end the grieving of my son and rejoice in the life of my granddaughter. Thank you for keeping her safe. She mentions to you four.
Oh.
It's our pleasure.
They are my bodyguards.
Yes, we are her bodyguards.
Oh goodness.
It seems as fate brought us together. in that one tavern.
Caden really knows how to pick them, doesn't he?
Starting to seem more all right by the day.
By the way, I think you should also meet your soon-to-be grandson-in-law.
Yeah, we forgot about that little bit of detail, didn't we? Though I did drop a little hint when I said.
So Amethyst got to meet Kireji's dead parents. Now Kireji gets to meet.
What's his dead grandparents?
Wow.
Now we're even.
Yep.
Not many get to see they meet each other's parents in such a way, but there you go.
Yep.
She looks at you, Kireji. She looks at Amethyst. She extends a closed fist to her. And nods.
Amethyst just lifted her hand.
Fist bump.
I like that.
Girl.
Oh, right.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
A lot of things, but we're on borrowed time.
Yeah.
Actually, literally borrowed time.
I mean, I thought I killed all of us through my action that time, but
I feel we've lingered long enough. I think we've all been selfish long enough. We got what we came here for.
We gotta remember.
Go for one more quick hug, but we have to go. We really do.
We gotta remember that person's kindness as well.
Certainly.
yes.
Amethyst is gonna start heading off and then take a few steps and turn around and go, how do we get out of here?
Well, I'm sure we just say, hey,
do what I cannot do, and you open that door over there.
Kireji starts sweating.
You have to open the door to leave.
This door over here?
Alright.
The one you came into.
Okay.
South.
You're asking a lot of us there, Nora, but we'll see what we can do.
Hop, skip, and jump away.
As I'm passing by, if I try to put my hand on her shoulder, does it go through, or does it just...
No, you can feel her.
Okay, I just put my hand on her shoulder, and I'll keep her safe no matter what. You have my word.
I've never met a man of Kaineng who is not true on his word. I believe you. And as Emma passes by, and then Finn passes by, Nora will look to Emma and say, please be safe, you and your son.
Oh, no worries. We will be. Isn't that right, little Finn?
Oh my
Who's
goodness.
a good boy? Oh yes, he is. His parents are awesome after all.
His parents are awesome. And she winks at Zaya.
As long as I am drawing breath, I will protect my friends here and your offspring.
So when are we gonna put a ring on it, Zaya? You give me this child and you don't even try.
Uh-huh.
So make a commitment.
Right.
Don't run away from me. Come back here.
Come back here.
As they're heading off, Amethyst is going to turn around. She's going to take out a bottle, and she's going to uncork it and pour the contents into the pool.
Oh. Is that what I think it is?
And then she's going to take take the bottle and try to scoop up a little bit of it and keep it in a bottle.
It works.
And then she'll cork it and put it in her little bag.
In your bottle, you have a liquid that seems to be filled with dancing lights of many colors.
Ooh, shiny.
Ooh, shiny. It's hot spring water. Ah.
Right. Let's go.
When you guys reach the door, the big door, Reggie, you want to try and open it?
Kireji'Garou, would you do the honors?
I can do this.
Only a DC 5. Surely you can do it, right?
You would think that, would you? You would think that DC 5 would be easy.
So, do you want me to do strength or athletics?
Oh, let's go for athletics since you're pulling something.
I mean,
please roll one.
Oh, I got it!
That door is open.
19! Yes! Redemption!
That door is
open.
open.
Almost a 1. Well, the DC was 40.
If I had to roll one more, red carpet and everything would have rolled out as like.
Exactly. Well, there are long metal bars, long vertical bars that serve as the handles. As soon as you are able to open it, you'll notice that behind the door there is simply white light. And when you've opened it enough, a large, very powerful gust of wind is sucking you inside, like a vacuum cleaner, essentially. And you all get immediately brought in together as one and whisked away into the white nothingness.
I regret nothing.
You simply see a far away green portal becoming bigger and bigger as it envelops you completely. And then you find yourselves back at the tower that you once were. It's back to being cold. There is no wind, there is no snow, but it's cold outside. And this place is just as you left it. Your godless Kireji are no longer shine. And yeah, you're back here, guys.
Well, that was a trip.
Oh boy.
Wow, that was so much to unpack there.
Live in one piece. Yay!
I'm sorry I almost got us killed, first off.
We didn't die per se, but...
Kireji.
Apparently that's our second time there.
Everything that just happened was worth it because I was right.
Isaiah has taken out a small journal and started writing stuff down.
Wow.
About the boneyard and also about the fallen goddess, the gatekeeper of the abyss.
Emma's doing a little dance right now.
All right, you know what, Emma?
We need to get going. We need to get going.
You know what? You know what, Emma? Amethyst is gonna pull out her art book. She's gonna unlock the little thing on it. She's gonna open it up. She's gonna pull out a pen and she's gonna write on one of the pages, "Emma was right today," and she's gonna hold it up and show it to Emma. There. Happy?
Yes.
We've all officially wrote it in our notepads.
Okay, good. She's gonna close it up, relock it, and put it in her bag.
Emma was technically right.
They will never drop that. Technically. 5-minute break.
I don't care how we get there, as long as we get there.
Alrighty. Going on intermission. Be back in 5.
I'll be back.
All right, we are back. Yay!
Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Gamers Haven. We're here with our illustrious players. Kumo, the Gamer Slayer. We have Zero, the Hammer Haven. Wait.
Mr. Popman and Cheap Sir.
Man and Cheap Sir. There you go.
Cheap Sir, man, that's better than what I came up with.
Hey, so we're back. Okay. Let's see here.
Is Cheap Sir back?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And all his brethren. All those nicknames you came up with.
Finn's not too sure what to say right now. He's kind of just in a state of what the hell. I am so confused right now.
That's
not a whole lot of
every day.
13-year-old boys. 13-year-old boys don't often get to see two gods.
That really happened?
It really did.
Amethyst is gonna reach into her bag and pull out the bottle of water she got and look at it.
It's still dancing with lights.
That really happened.
You want to look in your book one more time?
Just to make sure.
He looks at Emma squinty-eyed.
You know, I had thought about something else too, but I think the volcano idea makes more sense. What if we had just left the armor pieces we had there with her?
I don't think Fiadma would have appreciated that.
I mean, I don't think any demons can get there. Or anyone else for that matter. Not without Pharasma's say so, and I don't think she's the kind of sort to say so.
And do you really want to piss a god off?
That would be probably the last god you'd want to annoy.
Well, according to Pharasma, Emma is a delusional god, so what does it matter?
Yeah, there you might want to be careful. Who knows what I'm capable of.
Right. Anyway, let's get everything packed up and let's head to the mountain.
Yes, that dragon needs help, and we need to figure out what to do about that piece of armor we left behind.
Maybe Fjord or somebody can bring it? I don't know. But first, the dragons. And we have to worry about the Raven Lord now, too.
I honestly think that the Raven Lord is probably going to be on the mountain, is most likely the reason that the dragon is calling out for help.
We need to get there.
What do we do when we get there? I don't think we could defeat her directly.
Well, you do what you always do, Kireji. You punch things. And Emma fireballs things, and Amethyst will throw rocks, and Zare has a big-ass morning star. We've solved all the problems this way. We could do it again.
She even got Kunavang's blessing, which I'm still scratching my head over that one.
Yeah, well, we have each other. The power of friendship will prevail.
Right.
I always thought my parents were awesome, but you are all awesome. And together we will vanquish anything.
Let's get to this.
For some reason,
down, fan.
For some reason, when you're doing that with your arms, I feel like praising the sun. Because there's so much sunshine coming out of you at the moment.
Praise Milani, praise Nora, praise anyone.
I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong. We do have the power of gods on our side. Between Ami and her the parameter god powers and my Cadenel powers.
Yeah,
and
Cadendorf.
Isaiah's Milani powers.
And Kireji's fist.
And well, Kireji's also got kind of some Durgan powers as well. So
yes, he does.
He licks at his tongue and it kind of undulates and has like a little fork at the end of it now, and it goes back in.
You're gonna have to tell me about what that's like, Ami.
Wow.
Oh no.
Amethyst just nods her head.
I'll give you the full deeds later.
Alright, well.
So, we gotta hit the road now, don't we?
Yep. Zaya, pull out the firebug.
Pulling out the firebug. Let's go.
Let's do this. Alright. Rock, paper, scissors. Who's driving?
Probably
What
the last
is
person you
rock,
want
what
to have
is-
driving.
Emma's gonna rock, paper, scissors you.
Oh, Serva. No, not you. Oh, fine. Alright.
Keep it clean, you two.
How do we do this?
Type your answer, and on the...
PvP, let's go.
Type your answer in the chat,
What?
and when you're ready, when you say boom, you put your answer in the chat.
1v1,
Okay.
Fox only, no items.
Alright. Rock, paper,
scissors. Boom.
Dang it!
Oh, it's a tie.
You mean Rock would have won? I thought you would have went paper, assuming I would have went rock, because that was obvious.
I
Imagine
didn't
that.
even think about that. I just went with my gut on this one. After seeing Kireji's tongue, I was just the only thing I could think about.
I'm curious now, Kireji. How does it feel?
It took a bit of
Okay,
adjusting,
let's
for sure.
try that again.
Oh boy. Alright. Rock! Are you ready?
Yep, I'm
Paper!
ready.
Scissors!
Scissors.
Second tongue.
Oh no! I knew
Amethyst
I
is
should have went
guilty.
with rock. Your mind is stuck on Kireji's tongue too.
Oh gosh.
Okay, Ami, you can drive. Just make sure you get your safety seat.
The little booster seat, yeah.
She gets in the car, and outside you can vaguely hear the word kapoof. And I guess she sits down in the front.
I call shotgun.
Why? What's 4'9"?
That's the magic number
Oh.
for you to not have to sit in a car seat.
Wow.
You must be this tall.
Have you guys never seen the commercial? 4'9" is the magic number.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's literally how tall you're supposed to be in order to drive without a car seat.
How tall is Emma? Because that's the height you have to be to get hit by a rock.
Alright, y'all should be able to see something here. Or do you see something?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome. So you all just see the vehicle, right? And nothing else?
And
Yep, the vehicle and what's
the
around us.
hexagon surrounding us.
Awesome. We'll be doing exploration until we reach our destination, wherever it is.
Oh boy.
Each hex is 1 hour, 1 hour's worth of travel, and every hex will be rolling to see if the weather changes and if a event happens during our travels. And we'll see what happens until we reach our destination, should we ever reach it.
Well, they said northwest, so northwest. No.
All right, the day begins. What you guys rolled? There was no snow, no wind, so driving is a breeze. You do not need to roll for the riding checks since there is no problem doing so. The vehicle hums and whirs and hovers across the snow as you guys make it to the next to 1 hour of travel. You guys reach, well, you decide where to go.
No.
All right. Since this is the first tile, there won't be any events. There won't be anything special. Just the first hour goes quite well and not a problem. Now, well, we all have a decision. Which, by the way, it is now 10 a.m. in the morning. This is where we are currently. And I'm gonna let you all decide where to go.
North.
You see that the blue tile there in front of you is a frozen lake.
Any objections to north?
Nope.
No.
No.
North?
All right. All 4 of you, roll a D100. Oh, higher numbers this time.
Oh.
And then there's that.
All right. Okay, so if going in order, so again, winds are calm. There is, but the lightest of breezes that affects nothing. And since you guys are in a vehicle, the winds do not hamper your driving at all. There's hardly any. Nice. With that 47, there is, however, currently a light snowfall. So there are clouds up ahead. Well, up ahead, there are clouds in the sky, and a light snowfall is falling right now. Your perception checks will have a -1 to them due to the complexity of the snow. When you guys want to, you could look into the next hex before moving into it to see whether or not there's a thing going on. Like you could roll perception on a nearby tile to maybe glean some hints about what might happen, and that would be the perception check needed. Or if weather's bad and you need to travel, well, perception might be good. Okay, and 65. Okay, the weather dropped. The weather got colder. As the day progressed, though you are inside the vehicle, it's still quite chilly. The Firefly is not necessarily a thermal and heavily insulated vehicle, though. Because you guys are in a vehicle, the level of temperature drops one level. So it'll always be one stage lighter than what it really is for you guys. And 65 means that we are in severe cold, which normally would be some damage taken once every hour that we are in it. And thanks to you guys being in the Firefly, it drops down to mild cold. So while you guys are traveling for the hour, you would take simply 4 points of cold damage for the hour. And finally, the 93, what happens? Oh, okay, great. All right, so that option is now checked. All right, so you guys are traveling along the path is fine. There are no like roads in the wilderness. It's mostly just wilderness. There are trees, there are hills, whatnot, but not a whole lot of man-made structures. You guys do come across a signpost at some point, like a landmark more than a signpost. It's a landmark that with a colored band that has one like stick pointing out to the northwest, meaning that you are currently on the right path. And throughout the hour of at around 11:38, Amethyst, you're going to notice something on the side of your as you are driving along, you notice something to your left. It is a very large body, a very large carcass. And you would be able to identify it since you've seen it before. You notice on the resting at the base of a small patch of trees, a body of a dead and quite huge Gamerz.
Right.
It is simply lying there, quite dead. You are able to identify that cause of death is quite obviously from repeated blunt trauma.
Right.
You notice that the chitinous plates on his back are dented in. Lots of signs that point to he got clubbed, essentially.
He went out clubbing, eh?
Yes. And there was no baby seals this time. Well, Zaya, with your medicinal skill, I guess, you're able to figure out that this comes from trolls. Trolls led, no doubt, by one of their leaders. A troll king is roaming around these parts.
Okay.
Be on the lookout for trolls.
You know that when there's a troll king and his group nearby, then certainly, perhaps potential rewards might come along with it. But what does the group choose to do? Do we press on, or do we choose to investigate?
I mean,
pressing on would mean that they won't find you and you won't find them either. You guys just move on.
Do we want to find trolls?
Does Emma think that trolls will lead to some sort of treasure? Would Emma have any reason
that's
to believe
what
that?
they shared with y'all, that, well, if there's a troll king involved, then there might be, their stash. I mean, but
the amount of
what
caravans they probably raided.
I know we have an important quest and everything, but here's the bare minimum facts. We gotta gear up. We need some fat loot. If we're about to have a showdown up on this mountain, well, we better make it a showdown. Make sure it's a showdown to remember.
What's everyone else's thoughts on the matter?
I mean, I'm for cracking a
Finn
few.
will say. Go ahead.
I'm in for cracking a few trolls' skulls.
Finn will say, no way. Those Gamerzes, like, they pretty much killed me. I don't want to mess with anything that can kill them. Okay, so that's a big no for me.
We killed
Well, you better not mess
Gamerzes.
with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't 12 feet tall with gigantic clubs that can break those bugs' armor pieces.
Normally, I wouldn't be all that opposed to this, but we do have an important quest to consider.
True.
That's true, Kireji, but I'm not exactly equipped for that. Don't know if you noticed, but I'm not really decked out in all these fancy gear like you guys are.
I'm sure the trolls got munched on by the demons anyway. Finn says.
Well then great, then that means we won't have to deal with anything and we can just take their stuff.
That's not what I meant.
Emma?
That's not what I meant.
Amethyst is going to pull out her book, and she's going to turn to a specific page, and she's going to turn her book around and show it to the group. And there, written in ink, are the words, Emma was right today.
Yes, so she can't be right again.
Finn, I swear.
I don't like it, and I don't normally do this, but I'm going to side with Emma.
Well,
I don't fully agree in this context, but I'm putting my faith in you, Emma.
Well, then
You normally don't let me down, so...
I will do then. I just hope this doesn't come back to club us in the end.
Yeah. Well, let's look around.
I don't want to have to explain to Nora that we died that way.
After such a heroic moment. Yeah, this random encounter killed us. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, hey, we're back. So, how would you like to keep us company for a few eons?
We got this.
Alright, well, you stop the car. You notice that from the Gamerz, giant footsteps move on a bit westward. And it then goes round the bend, so you all choose. All right, well, let's approach quietly. Let's see here. All right, and it doesn't take long before, while following these steps, that you will begin to hear grunting and hear loud sounds. Multiple sources of loud sounds. Sounds of feet crushing snow, of mouths that are shouting, and sometimes the sound of a dull impact as something punches something or hits something or whatnot. And roll me a stealth check. The one who has the highest one. We'll go with the highest one.
Mr. Garou, go!
I don't think mine's the highest, actually.
Really?
Oh.
I think yours is higher. Let me check, though.
Who's yours? Emma?
Yep, no, Amethyst.
Mine's 5.
Mine's 3.
Okay, 1 second.
Mine's 0.
I'm untrained.
Maybe that was acrobatics I was thinking of.
It's like, I think Kireji's the only one who's trained in stealth.
Acrobatics? I do believe mine might be higher, but stealth? No,
yeah, okay.
no,
I got 12 for stealth, so.
Oh,
Yeah, you're definitely
that's
higher.
more than the rest of the group put together.
Oh no. Well, there you go.
It's a high roll.
All right, nice. See here. Okay, great.
Wow, that was
So you guys,
pretty good.
yeah, you round the bend, and you're able to stop right in front of this large bush. And would you guys still be in your firefly or not?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Probably not.
Oh. Okay, sounds good. All right, give me one.
We're doing a
second.
very cartoony sneak.
Yes, exactly. That car that sneaks. Yes.
Elmer Fudd.
All right.
Be very, very quiet. We're hunting wolves.
All right. So you guys make it here. You are behind this bush. You are, as far as you can tell, unseen because there, by some crossroads, you notice a gathering of trolls. There are 4 trolls that look alike, and there was one big one in the middle. And they seem to be heavily discussing amongst themselves. What languages do trolls speak? Jotun, and only Jotun. Okay. Well, they'll be grunting, they'll be pointing, they'll be raising their sticks at one another. The 4 trolls seem to be encircled around this the Troll King. They are pointing at him, they're raising their hands, but they don't seem happy. The Troll King seems to have a chest wrapped around his arms, a box, and the trolls seem to be pointing at the box, and they are grunting, raising their sticks. The Troll King shields the box with one hand, with the other hand, and roars at the others. They seem to be in conflict right now. You are all unnoticed and unseen.
What if we can make this conflict flare up even more?
What do you do? It seems as though the 4 trolls want, they want something, but they're not acting on it. as the Troll King is often brandishing his large club and waving at the others.
Any way to get rid of that club?
Anybody got any schemes?
What if I make the big troll man really scared?
Or make him really tiny.
How are we gonna make him tiny?
Well, same way you make me bigger. Don't you have the...
I've never seen Amy make anybody tiny. Wait, what if I distract them with a nice hot bath?
That's an idea.
I mean, that's mad, but it might work.
They wouldn't be stupid enough to bring the chest in the bath, would they? Or at the very least, we
they're
could
trolls.
lead them away from the big boy, and we could take him on alone.
Clearly, I use my... She reaches into her bag. Rod of Wonder! As she has it
Wait a minute.
over her head.
I do have a potion. I do have a potion.
Huh? A potion?
I do have a potion.
Yeah, that potion's there.
The
What
green
potion?
goop. The green goop.
What are you gonna do with it?
If somebody could throw it into the big goblin's mouth, it'll turn into a little turn him into a rat.
A rat.
Well, that might
You can do
cause
that.
the other trolls to, well,
Attack them.
steal the box for themselves.
True.
I feel like we need to
But
separate them first.
They would fight amongst themselves too.
Yeah, but how would we get the stuff?
Well, we would take out whoever's left. We would just take the rest out.
That's a lot of trolls there. Well, I mean, no, I think you're right. But I feel like there is a way to get through this without actually fighting them. Maybe.
How do you think? I don't think we'll be able to talk much to them.
No, I don't think we should ever make ourselves known.
No.
I'm telling you, Rod of Wonder. Rod of Wonder. The big troll in the middle.
What does the Rod of Wonder do?
Anything.
Honestly, it's
everything.
only done good things. Whatever I've needed it to do, really.
Okay, I'm with Amy on this one.
I'll go with it.
Wait,
how are you gonna get over there without being spotted?
It has a range of 60 feet.
160 feet?
No, 60 feet.
Oh, 60 feet.
And he is currently
50 feet.
50 feet
Holy
away.
crap!
I'll trust in.
That's
I'll
hilarious.
trust in pure luck.
That's actually quite funny, yeah.
Wait, we're really doing this dumb idea I came up with right now?
I guess so.
Let's see what it does.
Emma's at least had some. Boy, service saved me.
Oh my god. Okay. You take out your little Rod of Wonders, little sparkly magic bits. Emily, from the tip, you wave it around, and you're pointing at the Troll King?
Yep.
Well, then I'm gonna ask you to roll a D100.
Service saved me.
Come on, please be amazing. 89.
89.
Maybe
We'll
that
see what
does.
happens. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna go and find the D100. Then stay tight. document.
Oh boy, I hold the rod up, I wave it around, and I pointed at the Troll King, and...
And we'll find out what happens on next session.
And... oh no!
No. 89, you say?
89.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
He turns into a Jurassic. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Well, now we've made
Okay.
a far more immediate problem.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We can forget. Who can forget the demons in the mountain? There's a Tarasque.
Never
Okay,
mind
so
that
it's
shit.
89. Okay, so right now the Troll King is holding the box in front of him with both of his hands, and basically he's avoiding the other troll's hands, like, move it, no, it's mine. And what happens is, right in front of him, on top of the box, there's a poof of cloud, smoke. And then what you guys notice, let's see here, do I have this? Yes, I do. Poof. And on the box, you will see a lovely muffin.
What?
You will see a muffin. A big muffin. Large muffin. The trolls will immediately stop. And they'll look at the muffin. And then you notice their eyes begin to glisten. The mouths begin to water. As you hear the equivalent of, "We ain't had maggoty bread for 3 stinking days."
Oh no.
This looks
gonna-
good.
They're gonna all fight.
Well, the Troll King will put the box on the ground. He'll grab this large muffin, this like 4 foot by 4 foot muffin, is in both his hands, and he's gonna take a large chomp out of it. Just,
Can you mage hand that box?
I think that's too far away.
That's
And the box would be too heavy.
That's too big.
Emma just went invisible.
You notice that you don't notice Emma. But
Oh God, where'd she go?
Amy.
back to the Troll King. So he's chomping on this muffin. Okay, hey, this is good. This is good stuff.
More muffins.
And then, like, he'll hand the muffin to the others, and they all begin to take a bite out of it. It's a pretty big muffin, so there's enough to go around.
Oh, please be
So
one of
once
those
all-
trick muffins.
Once they've all eaten the muffin, they are chewing on it, and once they swallow, then what happens is that this is funny.
I can't actually move her, but while they're distracted eating the muffin, she's gonna try to make her way towards the box.
You can't move?
I'm stuck here.
Really? Are you?
I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I've got the ruler on.
Okay. Okay.
He's
So
walking towards the box.
okay. So what happens with the trolls is that once they're done eating, you notice that they all just stand there like kind of dumbfounded. They all drop their clubs, look at each other, as they have been affected by a guaranteed success of calm emotions.
Oh my God. You're not serious.
They can't use hostile actions, and they are now calm. The box is on the floor. the boxes on the floor, they're all now they're talking amongst themselves. You guys have no idea what's being said, but they've all dropped their clubs, and now they're just they're peacefully grunting to each other. The Troll King will move forward and give a big old hug to one of these trolls here.
Aww.
Emma snatches the box.
Make a thievery or stealth is the two skills that I would imagine would work here.
I am invisible.
You're invisible, but the box is not.
But doesn't it become invisible when I have it in my possession?
Yeah. Well, or roll me perception to figure out the best time to grab it when the others aren't just looking at the box.
Okay.
Because they will notice the box is just disappearing. Okay, and that would be versus their perception. See, there are two trolls here that are looking, or that have a chance to look. That guy misses. What about this guy? Taken aback by the Troll King's sudden burst of kindness, the trolls then all lean in for a group hug together as they begin their rounds of apologies. We were just hungry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean the words I said. We were all starving. You know, it happens. Okay.
Looks like they're taking their 5-minute break.
Let's promise not to fight amongst ourselves again. We are a family. We are a community. We are better than this. As no one notices the box being lifted and swiped underneath their very eyes.
They're gonna be fighting once they.
And I make my way around and back to.
You guys notice the box just vanishing.
And I poke Amy. Okay, I got the box. Let's go.
Run away!
Get out of here! Let's get out of here now!
Let's go.
Get out of here now!
I can't believe that worked.
Run!
So you all just leave, and a few moments later, you'll hear a ferocious roar coming from the Troll King.
Okay, if there's anything I want to see animated now, this is moment. Because this is amazing. Just saying.
While we're making our getaway, I cover our tracks.
I can't believe.
I cover our tracks.
Survival. Yeah, okay. 22 is good. Okay.
I'm like, we're not having this.
You said it yourself. Servo works mysterious ways, right?
Yes, absolutely. Oh, Serva saved us. Serva saved us.
GTFO, let's go.
I gave into luck and it worked. I don't know what to say.
Wait, what's this? No.
I'm sorry, that was a mistake on my end. He is not supposed to have vision. Drop the vision, dude. Okay.
I saw the troll just like whoop right to us. Like, I covered the tracks.
Me take Firefly now.
Okay, there we go. Okay. No. The Troll King has the loot, the box on him. So, but 1 second, he is going to be dead.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Well, I mean,
that's excessive.
He can be looted upon death, so he is dead. So normally, if you double click on him, you can loot. Which there are there was stuff in him.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's neat.
In the
Oh
box.
no!
Yeah.
Oh,
that
is
would have
cool.
been wow. That dust appearance would have screwed you over. Wait. Okay, never mind. I
You can
thought it was
then
something else.
drag those.
Mirror image.
You can drag those things in your inventory. Whoever chooses to take them.
Okay,
Well,
let's
Emma
look
has
at
the
it.
box, so Emma's gonna take all of it. While showing it to everybody, but she's
Go
opening
ahead,
the box and how do I drag it into my inventory? Oh, yeah.
Hey, wait, hold on. I want to look at it.
Well,
Serv is the one that gave them a muffin.
okay. She takes everything out of the box and starts showing it off after inspecting it and using her mercantile.
I had no idea that Lady Serva was so gifted in the culinary arts. So.
Yeah, the dusted appearance would have screwed you over if he used it on you.
Well, what does it do? It gives you a mirror image.
No, it doesn't. Nor can they benefit from mirror image.
Or one minute. Oh, they can't be concealed or invisible, nor can they benefit.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh. Oh, you're right. Yeah.
That's freaking amazing. I don't care what anybody says. That's amazing, and I so badly want to see this animated somehow.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Dust of appearance, cooperative
Couldn't
play.
believe it.
I'll
Oh
take the
my
dust of
goodness.
appearance.
Well, you gotta ask Emma.
She's the one that came down and was all like,
Hoity 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 hoity.
yeah.
Well, let's see here.
I don't need the blade.
And I don't need it.
I feel like the person who has the most mobility could use the dust of appearance the best. So I'm gonna give this to Amy.
Oh, okay.
Because you've got your floaty boots and you can get around easier.
That-
Plus, I mean, let's be
true.
honest. If anybody's gonna have an extra action to use, it's gonna be us.
That's true. That's true. Okay, I'll drag it into my inventory. Thank you, Emma.
I wouldn't mind trying out this new sword.
Yeah.
Assuming that I can. I mean, I'll have to talk to the DM about that, but
Yeah.
And
So now
and
you
just
have it.
split up the gold 4 ways.
yeah, that's it.
aren't you forgetting Finn there?
4 5 ways.
4.5, yeah.
Yes. So does anybody have a calculator?
Okay, let me.
It's 69 gold per person.
69 gold.
Nice.
Is that exactly?
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, nice. All right.
I feel like that was almost on purpose.
No, it wasn't. I swear.
Hey,
Is there a way to only
69.
take some?
Nice.
No, I don't
Believe
think
me
there
or
is.
not.
Well, I guess we could just leave it there, but we could each add 69 gold into our inventories.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright, so give yourselves 69 gold.
Done.
Nice.
Done.
As the Troll King encounter is gone. It's done.
That was all too perfect.
He died from calm emotions. I guess you can die from being too calm. I don't know.
That was fantastic.
I
Yeah,
can't
think
believe
that
that worked.
I
I can't believe it either.
think it was more of everybody beating up on each other after the chest disappeared.
Yeah. Yes, in bet that's what happened. Hey, where's the chest? You took it. You were looking after it. Well, no, it was supposed to be you. I was. Hey, bonk, bonk,
Yep.
bonk, bonk, bonk.
Okay, let's get out of here. What way are we going?
Alright.
I
Back
vote
to
that we go in.
exploration.
Did we go in order of everybody picks a direction? I picked the last one, so well, the last two, I guess, but that's
what
not
direction
fair.
are we supposed to be going?
Northwest.
Northwest.
As far as you're concerned, northwest.
But Emma, you pick. Since you did that amazing thing, we'll go with you next. We'll go me, Emma, Zaya, Mr. Garou.
Finn doesn't get it.
Finn's the DM. He doesn't count.
Oh.
No.
Wow.
We're going backwards, guys.
Well,
We're going.
let's go across this lake.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Alright, so since. Alright. Lake. Roll me a D100.
Oh,
Everyone?
Everyone.
Everyone. Oh boy.
One second. There we go. Me not roll so good.
38, 64, 82, 31. Okay. So for the event, there was no particular event. It's just that the combination of going across a frozen lake and surrounding it, there are these snow dunes. It makes for hard traveling. So this tile will take 2 hours to navigate, as it is considered difficult terrain.
Boy.
But beyond that, there was nothing special happening across this lake. And in the nearby surroundings. Once again, the weather has not changed. We are still in this harsh cold, which would be severe cold, except it goes down a level due to Firefly and all that. So once again, it's simply 1 point of cold damage to everybody.
I resist it every bit of it.
Lucky.
Is this cold damage happening even in spite of our warm clothes?
You would have warm clothes.
Because
don't
I am
you?
currently wearing this.
It reduces. Oh well, never mind that. It negates damage from severe environment. Nice. Well then, no one takes that 1 damage. Okay, good. Cool then.
Thank you, Francois.
Well done. Okay, however, it is snowing considerably a lot now. Snow on this lake is just going down. We are in heavy snowfall. And whoever it's turn to decide next where to go will have to roll me a perception check to make sure to go in the right direction.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, it's up to you two. Who wants to go next here?
I'll go.
And for 31, the winds are calm. No riding check again needed.
All right. Zoom us in a good direction, Zaya.
Okay, good. You can go where you want to go.
We'll go north.
North, all right. So you see that there are patches of forest on both on your left and right side, and you notice that there is a mountain, not a huge peak or anything, but like a rising elevation nearby that can be counted as a small mountain nearby.
You want to try to get through it, or do you want to go around it?
That's all up to Kirji.
You, Zaya, just roll me a D100. Just you. A 2. All right. Well, it just so happens that as you guys are navigating near this mountain, near the base of it, heading north, Zaya, or no, the one driving, which for now is Amethyst, I imagine. You will notice that near the foot of the mountain, you will notice a mine shaft. The entrance to a mine shaft. There are scattered mine carts around. There are minerals. There are large crates of materials, and it seems to be out in the open. Nothing nearby. It's just a lonely mine shaft, from what you can see.
I will inform the others that there's a mine shaft.
A mine.
There could be precious materials in the mine shaft. Precious crafting.
Oh, did you just say precious? Well, looks like we gotta go.
And gems and...
Yep. Here we go.
Other ores.
Investigation.
I guess we're going. Everybody says yes.
Onwards to more treasure.
Mine.
They call
You
it
park the car near the mines.
It's mine.
And here's what you see. There are plenty of mine carts. Some on the tracks, some on the side, some are piled over. There are boxes of stuff. There seems to be no one nearby. No living soul, but no bodies either. No massacre happened here at all.
That's not entirely true. There's 2 dead monkeys in this one.
Wait, what? Really? Oh my gosh, dead monkeys!
One has DK marked on his tie.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Oh boy. Okay. What are we looking for? Where are we looking for it?
What's in this minecart?
Alright, so this particular minecart, it is, if we can see, this one is iron. A big load of iron.
Ooh.
That's boring. What's in these boxes over here?
Oh, can I roll geology lore to see if I can determine what kind of rocks there are here and what kind of ores might be found?
Yeah!
Oh, I never get to roll this. Here we go.
You are in your element.
In my element.
Okay. Well, based on the surroundings, based on what types of rocks you're seeing here already, you're able to figure out that this has all the markings of a potential mithril vein shaft here.
Ooh.
A potential.
Oh, guys,
So
that might be mithril.
This is why this mine shaft was made, probably because people thought there was going to be mithril here, so they worked on it.
There might be mithril.
I ain't hand you freebies that easily, he says.
And Zaya knows the value of mithril in crafting.
Yes.
What is mithril?
There might be mithril.
Zaya's on high alert.
What is mithril?
It's really fancy. It's really super light metal. It's also strong.
Ooh. Okay.
Zaya's looking high and low.
Oh, Rhett, the chef, he actually has this really nice, like, spatula. It's made of mithril.
Did you want me to re-roll my perception check, or you want to just go with that one?
1 second, I'm whispering something to someone. What we can see, though, is that the entrance to the mine shaft is blocked. There was a cave-in, and the entrance is filled with large boulders now.
We won't be able to get through that unless we create a new hole.
Oh, sorry.
Looks around. Whoops.
Have anything for rock?
Dun, dun.
Was that just said to me, or?
It was just sent to you, and 1 second.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I swear if a Remoraz comes out through that entrance.
I'm back. You missed me.
Lunchtime.
Guys, we got company.
What?
Company? Where? Amethyst spins about.
You guys spin around, and at the same time of seeing something, you also hear a slithering voice saying, "Come to take my metals, eh?" And you see this creature rising above you.
Oh.
I mean, that's close enough to Remoraz, I suppose.
Hell, how'd you get so ugly?
Oh boy.
You will be buried under my rocks. He
Oh,
speaks in
boy.
a guttural common.
Can I
don't
roll
see-
to identify him?
I don't see your name on the rocks.
They will be signed with your blood.
Well, so, you know, should me and Amethyst do a knowledge roll of some kind?
You can do a knowledge roll, Emma. Sorry, Emma. Emmy.
Okay.
Okay. What do I roll?
Oh, right. What do you roll? It's Arcana, or
Arcana.
it's either Arcana or Dragon lore.
Well, I didn't activate my thing, so Arcana it is.
All right, 24. All right, this is a Bida, a large serpent-like, a dragon kind of, not the same kind of dragon as the majestic ones. However, the black-scaled dragons, serpentine bodies, and you know that this dragon's main thing that differentiates him from all the others is powerful coils like those of a large boa constrictor. He likes to grab people and keep them grabbed and squeeze the life out of them should they come near.
Good. All right, thank you. Didn't mean to interrupt the whole conversation, but
That's as much as he says.
oh,
He sees invaders and he ain't happy.
Emma
boy.
is going
We were
to
just about
step
ready
up,
to leave.
and she says, "You're darn right we're here to take your metals, and if you know what's good for you, you're gonna hand it over without any problems."
And Zaya
And she
blinks.
pulls out this and points it at him. I posted it in Pathfinder chat.
Oh,
Oh. Okay.
The momentary stunnedness of everyone is immediately broken by a gruff voice that seems to come from Emma.
Right.
It is about time you fooled me out.
Once,
Did that weapon did it just talk?
But the same voice is heard again as it talks to this big dragon guy. Oh, you filthy landlubber, you got the face only a mother can love. But that's not the beater saying that, it's Emma.
Zaya looks to Kireji.
I look back at her and say, honestly, do you think that's the weirdest thing that's happened so far?
No.
Kind of like the guy first time, like about to get home.
I think we better save Emma before she gets eaten by that thing.
Roll a intimidation check, Emma. Or was it the
Intimidation is right.
Oh, wait, it's him, not you. Oh, it works. All right, the
Well, I was
dragon.
also trying to intimidate him too.
The dragon begins the fight, shaken. But save for Kireji, you will all begin the fight flat-footed for the first round, since he was the one who found out about it. Hey, roll initiative.
Flat, 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 flat. Where's flat? Flat.
Oh.
Oh, initiative. Oh boy. Pop out. Move that over there.
Oh, not bad.
Okay, that's a little better.
Right, and into. Alright, we'll make this quick. Alright, fight begins and is Beater's turn. The big, large serpentine dragon wants to keep his mine shaft safe. That's going to 20 minutes. We'll do as much in 20 minutes as we can. That's
okay,
fine.
well, two things. Game is paused, and I don't think you've started initiative yet.
Thank you.
Okay.
The beater will move forward. You see his body just going all the way. It's going over the boxes and whatnot. It's moving things around. It just doesn't give a care. And he's going to attempt to lash his tail out towards Emily.
Is he demoralized?
Yeah, he's frightened one.
Do I get a demoralized check for my initiative? Because I do the thing.
Oh wait, yeah, do that.
Okay.
Roll your demo.
Let me show its intimidation.
It did not, unfortunately. No, it didn't. I'm sorry.
Darn.
A 32 hit.
Sir, please tell me that's not a crit because of the flat-footed.
Does it hit the Ray?
What?
He rolled a 32.
32.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that hits.
Alright.
Oh!
Oh, it was. Okay.
Is it a crit?
32, you have 22, I believe.
Yep, you're right.
Just barely.
Oh boy, that flat-footed.
Ouch. You'll take 20 damage, and...
Hold on.
Oh.
Assuming that I can use this, because I'm not... I have this.
What is
What's
this?
up?
How do I make it? Put it in chat? Right click on
There
it?
should be...
Click on the picture?
Yeah, yeah, the icon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes! Yes! It does work. Okay, so you are critically hit by an attack. Yeah, the water sprite's hair will save you from that. Very nice. That means you will only be taking, I believe, 14 damage then?
Half. Okay.
Well, let's see. 2d6, 2, 1, 3. Yep, 14.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay, well done, well done. Alright, so that crit is gone, and...
Goodbye. Water sprite's there.
Yes, that is now destroyed.
I'll use it.
But-
That'll get rid of it, right?
You are now grabbed for free. Because he whacked you with his tail. And it will then, again, lash out a tail. This time at Finn.
And ow, Finn.
Why does Finn always get hit? 26. Finn will lose 1 hit point. But he is also grabbed. So now you have, he's slithering about, and you have both Emily and Finn, who are both trapped within the snake's coils. Zaya, what do you do?
Zaya will...
So as soon as he hits you, he automatically grabs?
If he hits with the tail, yes, it grabs automatically.
Oh boy.
That's 2 actions. This is the third.
Ooh, nice hit. Yes, it hits.
Is that a critical?
Yes, it does. Almost. Very close. But no. Nice damage. Wha-bam.
That's 3 actions.
You lash out and you whack his jaw. Kapam. Hey, go Amethyst.
My turn. Alright, well... It worked so well last time. Rod of Wonders, go!
Oh, here we go.
On the
A
beta.
giant muffin appears. A giant muffin appears. Oh boy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Is that just the same? Yes, it's a muffin again.
Oh my god.
88, between 88 and 93, it's the muffin.
That actually
Well,
might
this time,
work.
however, since it's currently engaged in hostile actions, the muffin appears. It tries to calm his emotions, but I believe in the heat of combat, while he's being attacked, I do not think any emotion effects that would affect the creature are suppressed, and the creature can't use hostile actions. The target is subject to hostility from any other creature it ceases to be affected by calm emotions. So I guess
if we stop attacking it,
until this lasts for sustained up to 1 minute, so for 1 minute. So this creature is now, I suppose he's calmed.
that would stop him from grabbing me and Finn.
Well, you already grabbed.
I know, but that would make him let it go, because that's a hostile action.
We'll see about
that.
Okay.
That was a DM threat right there.
Does he do a will saving throw? Like, how does that work?
No, the muffins are magical. A muffin falls right into its mouth, and he bites into it, and suddenly he's a bit more calmer. He ceases hostile actions until someone else hits him, of course. And
can you place my friends down?
You'll notice he then says, "Perhaps you were just looking."
Yes.
What are you doing here?
Just looking. Just looking.
Yeah.
Why have you come to my horde? If not to steal, then.
Because, you fat, stinking snake, we are after your loot.
Oh my god.
You hear that same gruff voice come from Emma's gun. Well, the dragon will look at you, Emma, not seeing the gun, but seeing you. I should have known. It was a trick. And he will constrict you.
Oh.
Roll a fortitude save.
Am I able to do this now? Hold on.
Yes, but I'm still gonna ask Emma to be squeezed. So I roll a fortitude save, Emma. Ooh.
That's also a +1 because of the muffins from this morning? Something
jar.
The
jar.
The feast on a jar.
Alright, well, you take half damage of the constrict, so 4. Alright, and you feel a surge of liberation within you. You're able to re-roll re-roll. You're able to roll your escape.
Did I click? Can I just click that, or how do I roll that?
I believe you have to escape, so it will be your unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the object.
I attack?
Or let's see, you can attempt a acrobatics or athletics check instead.
I would rather do that.
Go on right ahead.
Sense.
Oh, and then you also have
Is that 2 or 18? Okay, it was 18. Alright, well, you are able to squeeze your way out of being grabbed. Combat is halted right now as he is
with delivering steps. She also doesn't take that 4. If you trigger was an ally taking damage, the ally gains resistance to all damage equal to the trigger damage equal to 2 plus your level.
Oh, it's both. It's both the effects. Okay. Well then, you can heal 4. Then. Amethyst, you noticed that the muffin amazingly stopped his ruthless aggression. The muffin wand strikes again.
Yes.
That
And
item
something
is more
you
than paid for
wanted to
itself.
do.
Something I wanted to do.
Well,
Oh, boy.
the dragon once he constricted Emma, he'll turn to you guys. Is the foul mouth with you?
So are we still going on turn action?
Combat is paused for now, I suppose.
Paused. Okay. Paused.
So are we free to move from where we're to, or?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, what was the foul mouth there? Oh, her?
Foul mouth is with you. She seems to want to steal my hoard.
I don't think it's her. I think it's the item that's with her. Zaya.
Oh, don't mind her. She says a lot of things with that foul mouth of hers.
Can you drop the boy that you have?
Drop the boy. Oh, Finn. Okay, yeah, not the gun.
That boy has a name, you know.
Well, this thing doesn't know it.
I'm just gonna waddle up over here.
The dragon will continue to hold Finn in his grasp, not harm him, just like hold him tighter and say, until I know why you are here, he stays. Just in case you do anything funny.
You have ears on that big head of yours. I told you why we're here, to take all your loot.
Okay, I am just going to do this on ye old dragon.
Sean.
I haven't seen that in a hot minute.
Gosh, no, right?
It's the whole campaign.
Nah,
Hey, why did Finn roll
I don't know why.
That's not great.
Oh, because I did the liberating step on him.
You did the liberating step, yeah. But the trigger has not been met. Actually, he was not damaged or grabbed.
He's grappled though.
He is grabbed. Yes, but he didn't just get grabbed. The step triggers on someone being grabbed. Charm. Okay, dang. All right.
My ring.
How do you charm this nice fellow?
How do I charm him? Oh boy. Oh, Mr. Beta Man, you're so great and majestic and wonderful. We just happen to want to come here and observe your grandeur.
And see your wonderful, wonderful hoard. Not take it. Just
no, just him. Just him. Just him.
Heard stories.
He turns to you. He turns to you. Oh, you know my name. Even others know me. That is good. He has a will save to do, +4 if your allies recently threatened it or used hostile actions against it. Well.
But he is kind of calmed emotions, so.
Yeah, but you I don't know.
Here we go. It's a DC 25. 24, 25, okay.
Is it? It's the item says DC 25, but the save is 24. I don't know.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know why.
You will see the dragon slither towards you. And he will look. He towers above you now in his hugeness and your smallness. And you just hear him say, "Tell me more." You
I'd heard tales of your grand eyes that glimmer in the dark like topaz, and your glimmering scales like onyx. In teeth, so fantastic, like the ivory tusks of great, majestic creatures, and the great black crown, worthy of the greatest of kings that sits on your head.
Should have
You
been
can see him
10.
like kind of you can see him kind of like stretch a bit. His scales begin to like wiggle a bit, catching in the sunlight. As much as a snake dragon can purr, it does a kind of.
Looks like you know, got a new friend.
It will then lower his head to your eye level, Amethyst. His face is humongous. Like his eye is your entire like trunk. Dude's big, and he blinks, and he opens his mouth wide open in front of you. Wide open. You can see his gullet completely.
Ooh.
Then closes it down in front of you and says, "It has been quite some time that someone like you came here."
Oh, and who am I to someone as great as you are?
An entertainer, a flatterer, one who knows me to my just value.
Oh, yes, certainly. Absolutely.
You've not come to steal my hoard, have you?
No. Certainly not. Would a subject ever intend on stealing from their lord, from their king?
It's going a bit far, isn't it?
Ah, you noticed. He then like lowers his head a bit, and you can see perched on top of his head a small human-sized
Oh boy.
jeweled mithril crown.
Oh, great.
It is good to be seen for who one really is. But I do not take well to those who come near my hoard, especially when I have not fed in a long time.
Oh, my sincerest apologies. I had no idea you had a hoard here. I simply thought this was the foyer to your grandiose palace.
We're all eating popcorn behind the dragon, by the way.
You all got lounge chairs just perched up. Yeah, nice. While Finn is still grabbed.
What's your name in this game, Chris?
What?
Is it CheapPopMan or?
You can whisper to CPM, yeah. CPM.
CPM, okay.
They're in the bottom left. Oh, no, I had no idea your horde was here, my lord. And you'd mentioned you had not eaten in some time. What types of meals do you favor?
Those that are offered to me. And they had been offered for quite some time. Yeah, but as of late, no one's offered themselves. Seems they're gone.
See, does my lord have an appetite for troll?
They don't often wander around these parts. But they are big.
Not far from here, there was a pack of trolls. We had come across them and they had gotten into a large fight. Us being small and weak in comparison to your greatness, we could not take them, but surely some of them have fallen or at least become weakened to the point where your lordship could surely take them and feast upon them. Those unworthy heathens that would not swear fealty to you.
Okay, make a diplomacy check with a fortune effect.
Oh boy. That's under skills. Diplomacy. Fortune. Go.
5 and 8. Alright, that's a 24. You can hear him pondering this. It is... I could go over there, but why? When you all are here, I could perhaps feed on your offering, no? Surely it would be easier.
We're offering the trolls.
Easier, perhaps, but surely not as filling. If you were even to eat all of us at once, do you think that would fill you up half as much as even a third of a single troll? And yet there were 5 of them, all weak.
And they all seem to be eating well, too.
You notice his eyes rise a little bit.
What are 5 measly humans and elves compared to 5 juicy, delicious trolls?
I never refuse sacrificial offerings. And I have not eaten in a long time. It's true, you are nothing to me. You would just get stuck in my teeth and not be filling. you say trolls nearby?
Yes, she points in the direction which they came from. That way. They were near a forest.
I would very much like to feast again. You notice he then... Well, he turns around and looks towards the forest over there. But I wish not leave my horde behind. What if interlopers come? I wish to feed, but I wish to keep my horde.
We could stay and protect it.
Do you know the wealth that is hidden in my horde? I think not. I know you will not steal, but what if others come? The trolls are not far, you say?
No. Not more than an hour's glide for my lordship.
It will nod. I will go. And I will return. Should a single pebble be overturned, I will hunt you. It will then, with its tail that still has fin, grab to it. The tail will overturn one of the mine carts here on the left side. Some rocks will fall, and with nimble dexterity, the tip of the tail will grab a chunk of a rock and will place it, will plop it in front of Amethyst and say, "This is yours."
Oh, my lordship, I am not worthy.
Touch anything else, and you and the others are dead.
You don't have to tell us twice. Mom's the word on
not
this.
to see you again when I return.
Thank you for your mercy and your kindness, O great one.
We shall write about this.
It then begins to slither away and move towards where the trolls are.
Without Finn, get back here without Finn.
You notice that Finn is being dragged on the ground here.
Sir,
is Finn going with?
Can you release Finn, please?
Amethyst is gonna pull out her staff and shoom. Please let him go.
Finn will try and escape. Let's roll the acrobatics again.
Oh my
god. He used to work in his Kireji'Garou.
But the dragon will move about 30 more feet before his tail flicks upward and yeets Finn away.
I'll try to
in
catch
your
him.
direction.
I'll catch him.
The Finn's now flying in the air. As the beta then leaves the scene.
Okay, he's caught.
Who's there with one hand? There with one hand placed exactly at the right place. You grab Finn
And
falling from the sky without a problem.
What was in that muffin, Amy?
Oh, Serva, save us. Serva,
holy
save
crap,
us.
let's go.
Emma, are you alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Oh.
And don't come back, you nasty filth of land. You hear the gun say again.
Sure. So what's that rock he gave you?
Amethyst now looks at the rock. I don't know. Can I geology this?
Yeah.
Let me geology.
I just look at it.
Yep.
Well, why not? I'm gonna use bacon lore on it. There we go.
As far as you're concerned, it's not meat.
Now, if it was a rock monster that eats rocks, it would probably have been edible.
You got a mytho chunk.
Ooh.
And now Zeta's your best friend.
What is?
How much is that chunk worth?
What grade is it?
Mithril chunks have no grade. I'm not
sure
mistaken.
Because there's like high grade, standard grade.
I think that
That's for the
depends on.
items.
I think that depends on the crafting that goes into it, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, a mytho chunk is just a mytho chunk.
Okay.
How expensive is that mithril chunk?
I got a rock.
That's a shiny rock too.
Rock.
Actually,
How much is this rock worth you? A mythril chunk is worth a good 500 gold. From your eyes, anyway.
That's a nice rock. Also, did you see his crown?
That was a mithril crown too.
Yeah, I thought about grabbing that crown, I'm gonna be honest, but you did such a good job, Amy. I didn't want to mess it up.
I was waiting to see how things were gonna go before I did anything.
I would have gotten invisible and tried to get it, but yeah.
I think.
But what about the horde?
I think it's our time to leave.
What about the horde?
It's in that direction. Let's get it. Do you know
And
how
we
many
have to
hours?
deal with that thing. He's gonna chase us. Either we take care of him now when we don't expect it, and we stab him in the back, or we go now.
Do you know how many hours away those trolls are?
It's like an hour away, yeah.
No, like 2 hours away.
Well, whatever. We drove around in circles for a while.
You will hear Emma's guns that say, "Yes, a horde! We struck it rich, boys! Now we grab it and leave!" Yes!
Where the hell did you get that thing?
You don't have to ask questions. There.
Finn will also say, "What the hell is that? That almost killed me."
Yeah, what's with the annoying club?
It's well, I'm not exactly 100% sure. I mean, I'm still learning. It's pretty similar to something I saw. Anyway, it's he shoots things, and it goes bang. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Zay gets a closer look at it.
Have you ever seen a gun before?
Yes, I have. The one guy was wielding it in Haas.
and that was the first time we've ever seen a gun, so.
Yeah. Well, that's who I saw that had the gun. I was like, there's somebody else that was recently had a gun.
Yes.
This is just like what the one guy was wielding in Durghast.
You notice it's a smaller staff, but there does seem to be some locks and contraptions within this stick but how it all goes together, you are unsure. Yeah, sure, you've seen that other guy with the gun, but he never used it.
Something about this thing just really called out to me, and this blonde man just felt right giving it to me for a price anyway.
Well, I would so did he pay you to take it?
No, I paid him. It was in the shops.
I see why he did it for for cheap. Then thing has a mouth on it.
Okay.
Let's get out of here.
Is that the consensus?
Well,
I
go
made the
with
last
what
couple of
says,
decisions, so I'll let you do this, Ami. You're the one who did the sweet talking. I really think it's up to you.
Yep.
Do you
I am Captain White Brine of the Brine Master. I live again to gather me horde once more. I died years ago and I live again.
I need to roll for my thing. Hold on, let me get this out of the way. Jeez. All right, the options we have right now. Ooh.
Here you stand amidst a hoard of treasure, and you say no?
Listen, we have a long day's ride ahead of us. If we weren't about to go try and fight, and who knows what we're gonna find at the end of the road against the dragon, I'd be all up for taking that thing down. But I don't want to tire us all out and expend all the resources we have on that thing. What good is a horde of mithril if we die at the top of the mountain and we don't save the world?
We can always come back for it.
Exactly.
We could
yeah,
always come back
he's not
for it.
going anywhere.
So I say for now, we had a close call. Somehow things worked. Praise be to Serva. I say we get out of here. And if we have the opportunity in the future, we come back here and do something. I don't know.
Light them up.
We take all of his gold. That's what we do.
Is that what they call a shakedown here in Ospian? Still trying to get used to the lingo.
No.
I don't
Let's
know,
go.
Kirji. I just roll with it. This is a new way of life for me, and I'm learning. Well, I guess
all right.
I can't say.
You guys turn around, head towards the firefly, and looking in that direction, you then begin to see something. Behind the firefly, in front of you, it seems that a illusion is beginning to fade. You guys see magic particles in the air, and appearing in front of your eyes, an entire village then appears from your eyes. There's houses, there's tents, there's a whole settlement just right by these mines.
Huh?
That just shows up into view. This village is empty. There are no bodies, there are no people, it's just buildings.
Search for any clues, maybe? Or what happened?
The village itself seems from your searching around, the village has not been touched in a while. Seems that no one has been here for quite some time.
What was left behind? Anything?
Just nothing out of the ordinary that you would find in a small village. I mean, there's no treasure of any kind. More just, winter clothes, food, some house materials, a blacksmith hammer, whatnot, small forge, but no actual treasures. Amethyst, re-roll me a draconic lore or
You know what? This time, now that I have time and I'm not doing things, I will do the draconic lore using the help of my handy dandy pen.
And you can call it Durgan lore.
Yep.
All right. Now that you encountered this beta up close, now that you saw this village appear, well, this dragon is special. This dragon is able to conceal an entire settlement. What happens is that a beta will use its impressive intellect to pass as a human and live amongst a settlement that he chooses. And over the course of some time, well, it begins to establish itself as an important member, as a key member of the settlement, one way or another. And that's when his plan goes into action. It will then hide the entire village and begin to demand regular offerings of flesh and gold, if they have it. And in this case, it was mithril, or rare rocks. The beta then lives amongst this horde and keeps the settlement under invisibility, keeping it enslaved, you could say, in a large-scale illusion, leaving only natural ground, trees, and whatnot in its wake. And right now, the beta has left its horde far enough that the settlement then begins to fade back into view, and that's what you see.
Do I see any evidence of anyone being killed, perhaps?
No.
No, but he ate them. I will relay this information to the rest of the group, excluding the word enslaved.
Good call. Good call.
Oh, because Zaya would have.
Well, I don't feel bad trying to steal from that jerk anyway.
I kind of wish we killed it now.
Maybe we should.
I think we should go after his horde.
Yeah, I think, you know what? That might be the best way to do it. He'll come back and wonder where everything went to. And
stick it to the man.
Yeah, then when he's panicking over his horde being affected, we'll ambush him.
Yeah, I like it.
Hammy, you can set up traps.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So, are you gonna tell the little tidbit of enslaving?
No.
Now?
Never.
Never.
After the door incident, that word is banned from my vocabulary.
The what incident?
Prisoners, slaves, and enslavement is not in my vocabulary anymore. Zaya, sorry. I'm afraid I don't know what those words mean.
Well, it looks like we have a interesting situation ahead of us for next session.
Our next session, yeah.
Well, as soon as he pretty much became a marked dragon once it was alluded to the fact that he might have eaten all these people, so...
Yeah.
Well, this is exciting.
Justice for the town.
Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed the session. Please go check out Zero the Hammer Slayer, who runs Dungeons & Dragons Driving and Snowy Phoenix Games. We'll be back hopefully next week, either Thursday or Friday, for the next session of our Pathfinder session. Guys, take it easy. Hope to see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together.